Hello. Tis F-Zero time. Classic. I don't even know if, yeah, the World Tour might be over. Yeah, it literally says, is now closed. That's okay. Rags? Goose and Fox. Goose and Fox. Ooh, spin intact 50 times. Goose and Fox? Goose and Fox. Already tested yesterday to make sure that these count as those cars for lucky draws, and they do. Which makes sense, because I haven't seen these come up as lucky draws, so. Alright, I'll probably do a couple hours of 99 again tonight, and then we'll try and get back over to 64 and wrap that up. And by wrap that up, I think my goal for most of the F-Zeros is just to, like, see all of the tracks. I know some of the GBA ones have, have campaigns. I don't know how interested I am in doing them. We'll give them a shot. We'll see. If they're anything like GX's campaign, I don't think I'm very interested. Probably should have used it as soon as I got it, really. So I can pick up more sparks. It probably wasn't worth it. I don't think I'm gonna get another charge. Riley, how you doing? Some Grand Prix are gonna be like infrequent, which is a little unfortunate. Ew. Not voted on Deathland. Why would you? I guess the upside to more infrequent Grand Prix is that we'll have more time on like Team Battle and Pro Tracks and such. Mini Pre. I'll take a Mini Pre. Do I still need a Mini Pre for anything? Let me see. Yes, I need top 25 Mini Pre with Blue Thunder. Excellent. Sleepy. That's way better than I did yesterday. It was still... What's humidity like today? I haven't looked. I just assumed it's bad. 90%? That's an improvement. That is an improvement from 100%. You'd love to see it. Ooh, that's not good. How do people have the Skyway already? What the hell? Nah, I could have saved that. Oh well. Sure, why not? What am I doing? I'm playing F-Zero, baby. I do. Always the busy man as usual, it sounds like. Oh, I hate it. I actually died to something like that twice yesterday. Where I got ping-ponged into the ramp at like a really weird angle and it just sent me. One of them might shock you. No, one of them was like extreme bullshit. Like it didn't even look like I hit the ramp. Nice. Nice. How was that all the points I got? Are you kidding? I don't understand how the rating system works in this game. It's weird. Ow, fucker. Oh, I forgot to do something. I realize I'm having a total Deadpool, oh shit, did I leave the stove on kind of moment. Like, now's not the time to remember that I forgot to do something. I wanted to... Actually, I don't even know if I can... Yeah, I can do that. I wanted to pin a message in for Twitch chat of just a, hey, don't forget to follow for more F-Zero all week. And, it's greatly appreciated. Team battle. Ooh, that's not bad. Sure. Rank me. Cool. Okay, so I need a team battle win with Blue Thunder. Why is autocorrect saying that I spelled weak wrong? Well, we're definitely not winning. If I'm in 8th and there's no other greens in front of me, we're just... Ain't gonna happen. Oh, that turn is killing me. It's those boost, like, they're such bait. You do not want those boost strips. Oh my god. Well, that's nice. You can set a timer to automatically unpin it after a certain amount of time. Or you can just say, leave it there until I remove it, or until the stream ends. That's nice. There's some points. Why would I do that? I did go through the retro achievements voting before the stream, Theo. Are you ready for another Pokemon hack to win? I saw people saying that there's been a Cinnamon game nominated for, like, every single one, and that's, like, the unofficial mascot of RA Digest. And I wanted to be like, You know a Pokemon game has one every single month, right? Like, at least one. Like, I don't even know if the Cinnamon games have been winning. Man, I got the first 3 team battle wins, like, really easy, and now I just can't get the 4th one. I think that's the only thing I'm discouraged about with digging into RA Digest, is that it's gonna be like 7 RPGs already. I think digging into that, like, anytime this year is kind of looking unlikely, though. I'm thinking I might try to start the Switch 1 marathon after Bonanza. Maybe before, depending on just how things line up. And then that's probably going to take the rest of the year, so... But the nice thing with Digest is I can always catch up later. Oh, that's bad. It can't be done. I'm just getting, like, every bad team. Yikes. Okay. I keep forgetting to check that challenge thing to see my progress on the team battle challenge. That's nice. That's bad. That's not nice. It can't be done. I mean, I played very poorly, and yet I was in second, so... I think I've been first or second, like, each of these. I still need a lot of points from that. was all a thing, but at least I got that KO. I guess that's nice. I would have flanked that, but that's okay, I guess. So I'm just realizing this match, and I don't like that I realized this, because it is bringing me pain. I criticized last stream people being on the team and getting, like, under 60 points. I got 60 points just from Skyway use. This match. Like, I got, like, 30 points each Skyway. To score that low, you have to, like, be not using the Skyway. Like, how do you get 40 points? Like, you just weren't using the Skyway. Same with 74. Like, if you're under 100 points, like, you're like, outright doing something wrong, I think. Like, that's not just, oh, you're kind of a new player. That's like, you're outright missing the point, I think. Blah, 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 blah. I do need mirror... No, I don't need mirror queen. I just need normal queen. Blech. Well, I can just get leaderboard points instead, I guess. Probably Fire Scorpion. Alright, Spooky. One person got 5 points. Like, that's... They had to have immediately wiped out and then just did nothing with the bumper. Like, they just put the controller down when they crashed out. Like, I don't think I could score under 100 points on Team Battle if I tried. You in here, Riley? I wasn't paying attention to the load in. You bitch. Oh, take it easy, Theo. We'll probably be here. I'm probably gonna try to pivot to F-Zero X earlier tonight. Because while I am having a good time, I don't necessarily... I think I'm gonna have regrets if I drag out playing F-Zero into, like, 16 episodes of streams. Like, I'm probably just gonna heavily regret that, so... Like, aside from F-Zero X and GX, there's still 3 GBA games to go through. Now, I think some of them are probably not going to take too long. But I don't know, I'm feeling fired up for that Switch marathon, so... I kind of want to, like, get some stuff out of the way so that I can do that. Really, this will probably be the last night we do 99 first. It's probably what we'll do. That way I can just... Like, tomorrow I can hop into one of the GBA ones, and then as soon as I'm done, I can just be like, okay, 99 for the rest of the stream. But I am having a good time, so it's, I don't know, it's tricky. It's also, if I'm having a good time and the streams continue to do well, it's even trickier. Gold fucks. And he's not using the Golden Fox. Like, that's the part that's baffling. I mean, I do think I maybe feel less motivated to play a lot of this right now that the World Tour weekend's over. I wasn't even, like, doing too much of that, but just having the frequent Grand Prix was nice. Not great Skyway. I thought that guy's name was Orgy, and I was like, what the hell? How are you getting away with that? I didn't have enough speed? Really? Why didn't I have enough speed? I didn't even consider that I wouldn't have enough speed. God, the Stingray is ass. Like, I guess I got bumped just one too many times, which was enough to kill my speed. Just the Stingray's butts and ass. Well, hey, I need Pro Tracks anyway. Let me see. Yeah, I still need Pro Tracks with, like, fucking everyone except the Goose. So this works out. Probably gonna stick with the Stingray. I want to get the Stingray stuff done so that I'd never have to use it again. Oh, no. Well, that's all horrible. Alright. Great. Alright, this is just progress. I see. Nah, it just won't show me. Oh no, it's right at the top. It's just only 4 more with the Stingray. Feels like the Protrax ones are going so slow. Oh. And if I can get ace tracks while I'm at it, that's also good. That. All right. Oh, he just crashed out. Oh, free win. You love to see it. You love to see it, but it's also so unfortunate. Like, I feel horrible. You know what I mean? Those red bumpers are a hell of a drug, man. But we take those, as they say. Bum, bum. I shouldn't have voted for Wayland. We just did Wayland twice. Oh, what sucks is that I was on this car and I already had a win on this car. I like how even though that was still completely luck-based, like it was complete chance that that guy crashed out and I got the win, it still felt significantly more satisfying than getting a first place in Mario Kart. Because I still had to, like, perform well enough to be in second to even get the win. And that wasn't dependent on I got good items. I think I got a couple first places yesterday, and that was like I got a bullet bill when someone else got a lightning bolt. Like I didn't do anything to earn it. It was just you won the roulette. Here you go. Here's a win. Was a little scary, but everything's fine. Oh, that was also a little scary. Oh, I'm boosting too much. I'm making a horrible mistake. Everything's fine, but it could have been not fine. Hey, look, maxed tickets again. I got like none of those. Damn. Salute. Oh, I was lapping those guys? Is that what happened? Looked like they were ranking out. Oh, one more. Love to see it. Whoa, white land again. Should not have boosted there. Oh, that was a little scary. Mini pre's are all done, right? I think I'm still gonna do it. Ooh, nice. Yeah, still need leaderboard points though, so we in there. Why is that mini pre open for that said 7 minutes? Like, why is that open for as long as it is when don't normal Grand Prix close really fast now? Owie. That was not great. Oh, I didn't notice him quickly enough to go for it. So also I need for the Stingray, I need the Mirror King Pre, the Mirror Ace League, race on Ace tracks 25 times. And then I have to do 25 99s and get more top 25 finishes and then just leaderboard points. So I guess I'm mostly just looking for Grand Prix for that, for for Stingray and Scorpion now. And those 2 Grand Prix. Specifically. I could start using other stuff for Pro Tracks, and, I guess I could technically still use it for team battles. For top 25s. Really? Well, no, I still need that team battle win with Blue Thunder. Once I get that, I don't really have a reason to continue doing team battles. I can do 99s instead at that point. With the exception of that, like, points for spinning opponents in team battles. I'm gonna have to get that done too. Guy's name is Race Winner, but he spelled it wrong. And someone just KO'd him, so you're not. You're just not. Sorry. Maybe if you spelled it right. Ooh, got KO right at the end. Level 3 Dad. Placed in 22nd. That's either very impressive or you started a new file. And you're not tricking anyone. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. When I said I died like twice yesterday, it was just shit like that, where I just got like casino knighted into a ramp at just like the weirdest fucking angle. Unfortunate. There's just not a lot you could do when that happens. And it's weird because like I don't have it happen often, but then in the last couple days I've had it happen a lot. Yay. Betty. Just doing more 99s with the Scorp. Rough. Yeah, it happens to the best of us. I feel like... Not to just be, like, shit-talking Mario Kart or anything, but... I feel like even losing in this doesn't feel as bad as losing in Mario Kart. And you fucking die in this game. Like, but I was just kind of like, eh, it happens. Run it back. Let's race again. Maybe it is because you die, and the fact that the race is over. Whereas in Mario Kart, they'll like fuck you up the ass and from first to like 21st, and then they expect you to continue racing, which is just a bad feeling. Like now that you're basically in dead last, we're gonna give you nothing but mushrooms. You're welcome. Thank you so much for playing our game. That just feels bad. Whereas here it goes horribly wrong, and then you just die, and then you go get another race. I mean, it still hurts during Grand Prix because you lose a lot more, but still. On that note, maybe I do need to give Knockout Floor a try in Mario Kart. Because that's like, if you lose, you get eliminated, and you can go get into another race. Again, I don't look at it so much as, like, oh, let's just put down Mario Kart. I think I look at it as, like, I'm looking at it from a game design perspective. Like, okay, so here's a problem I have with Mario Kart. How would I fix that from a game design perspective? There's some things you can't really fix, is the unfortunate thing. Like when you're just getting slammed with green shells and go from first place to 21st, and then the game is like, here's one mushroom. Like, what can you really do about that? Aside from designing a, like, comeback mechanic, which is probably just going to be really annoying for the other players. Because I thought about what if it was more like Diddy Kong Racing, where you could kind of, like, stack item blocks and get better items. But then it's just going to make the better items more common, and then the people in front of you are going to be like, Jesus, another fucking blue shell? And there's already enough blue shells flying around, is the problem. And they don't even really help you that much. So, like, that's a game design puzzle to me, is like, how do you fix this? The unfortunate thing is I think Nintendo has chosen to not fix it, but that doesn't mean I can't puzzle over it and, like, learn more about game design in the process, perhaps. Because, I mean, like I said, like, I think something very interesting about game design is that everything is, like, cause and effect, right? Everything's reactive. If you do something like I mentioned yesterday, what if golden mushrooms gave you iframes so that you could, like, brute force through things a little bit better and actually, like, use it to catch up? They may have tried that, and they may have been like, no, this is terrible. Because that affects the rest of the game in ways that you don't really know, you don't really understand until you put it into practice. And then you might see something where you go, oh no, this is not okay. I always thought it was, like, funny and cringy in, like, peak Smash Ultimate days when people would be like, they should just make my character the best character in the game. Like, they should just do this thing that makes, like, they should change their recovery to, like, be, like, you can recover from anything. And it was always like, you have to think about how that affects the rest of the game. Like, if that happens, then you have to start boosting the rest of the recoveries because suddenly someone has a godlike recovery. And then is the act of, like, trying to push someone off the stage even compelling when it's so easy to recover? Like, that could potentially break everything. And a lot of people don't think about stuff like that. They think about, what if I was overpowered because being overpowered is fun? And in some cases, that's true. I think that's what I like. One of the things I like about roguelikes so much is that those games typically allow you to be overpowered, because it's like, you have to win several dice rolls to even be able to be overpowered. Like, you have to get lucky and get the right items for that to happen. You can't, like, brute force it. Compared to something like Mario Kart, where if, like, where the meta comes in, and it's basically just know which cart combination to use. If that one combination was really that overpowered, then you'd have a serious balance problem. That's why I tend to, like, thinking about and talking about that stuff. Sometimes it's not as simple as, like, oh, game bad. And sometimes it's not even, that's not even the case. It's just, you see a flaw and you question, how do you fix that flaw? It's problem solving. And I think it's, like, it's limitless problem solving as well. There's always other problems to fix when it comes to game design. Like, designing a game is just a giant puzzle. And playing it is often, like, a giant puzzle. You're just trying to, like, figure out how to address problems. And I think that's part of why... I was talking to my mom about this the other day. Because she... I don't even remember what the subject was, but we got on... She pointed out that when I was younger, I was very much a... I was interested in trying new things, but then as soon as I felt like I got a handle on them, I was like... I got bored very quickly. And I was like, I want to do something else now. Like, I've solved this problem, so now I want to do something else. And I think that's why video games are so compelling to me, because it's so... Especially from a variety gamer angle, like, perspective, because you solve a problem and you find another problem. I think that's why I don't get bored of video games, because there's always, like, if I get bored of one, well, there's always another video game. And I think the game design, looking at game design, that perspective, adds another layer of problem solving. It's really easy to look at a game and be like, this sucks! But it's a lot harder to look at it and say, like, okay, how would you fix it? How would you make it not suck? I might commit the crime of eating on stream tonight. I'm very hungry for some reason. And I mean, the obvious reason might be that I haven't eaten yet. But usually that doesn't start to hit me until, like, late in the stream. Whereas tonight, I'm like, damn, I'm hungry. Yeah. 3 minutes until... Grand Prix in 3 minutes. I'm gonna take a lightning quick bathroom break before this free comes up. Maybe I'll be able to jump into a 99 before it does when I get back. I'm not even gonna break screen. I'll be right back. Yeah, you're playing time for another 99. Real quick. I want to try to make a video game. I just don't know what. That's usually what my problem is. I think it would be an interesting challenge. Most of your wins are with the Stingray. Everyone gets lucky. After I've used the Stingray for a little bit, it feels slightly better. I still don't like how it feels like I'm not allowed to boost. Like, boosting feels like a bad idea most of the time with this car, I think. Hey, look at that. That was 2 boosts. Maybe it works better if you're more aggressive about getting KOs. I'm just not. That sucked. Oh, yeah, but... He pulled out in front of me, officer. There was nothing I could do. Except he didn't even pull out in front of me. It was like he was... going too fast and ran into the back of my car, and then somehow that was more detrimental for him than it was for me. I don't know. Boom, ba, 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 boom. King League. With pretty sure I don't need King League, I need Mirror King. God damn it, I need Mirror King and regular Queen, and they always give me Mirror Queen and regular King. Shit's frustrating, man. Well, I guess we're just gonna Stingray it to get more leaderboard points then. Great memes only. Your race winner? You just died. I'm pretty sure. I almost went for it. I think someone else took it. Kind of interesting to see proof that these are actual other players, because sometimes I suspect that these are just bots that are stealing player names, and I imagine a lot of them are, just due to the way lobbies often fill up. Like this. Oh, this is bad. This is already bad. Hey, maybe I'll crash out fast enough that I can join another one. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Like, why did he pull under me, like, out of everyone there? It's so lame. Good start. Good start. I'll take it. Yeah, so I want to dig into chips here. I'm feeling very snacky. I don't know if I mentioned this the other day, Riley. It's nice that we're, like, close in... Hey, it's Mike Hawk. It's nice that we're close in skill level in this game. Mario Kart feels very... What's the point of even playing together sometime? My car is lacking, though. You're not wrong. I mean, visually, or that the Stingray is a piece of shit? Or both. I do like the Scorpion more than the Stingray visually, but I need a better skin for it, for sure. I haven't really seen any that light my fire just yet. I hate it. Like, man, I didn't even boost yet. Like... Smile. I maybe shouldn't have done that, but it'll be okay. Tetras. Names are funny. Oh, I hate everything. No, Race Winner crashed out. He's right there. I saw his smoking husk. That was last lap. My cock beat me. Shit. I'm the one that's supposed to do the beating. I'm sorry, that's really crude. I just couldn't. Sometimes they just present themselves. Oh wait, no, I didn't. I beat him. Okay, I did beat my cock. Can confirm. It happened live on stream. Still ahead of me in the overall rankings, though. Meant the Stingray, you don't know how you win with it. It has really high top speed, I think. That's kind of the only thing it has going for it. Everything else about it is ass, I think. Welcome back, Theo. That was quick. I think Squid Mikey is a Splatoon player. Boing. Skirt. Bum, 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 bum. I took that way too tight. I should have held that a little while longer, but I think this is probably fine. This is not probably fine. I shouldn't have done that. Erroneous boost. Oh, it's not great. It's not great. I'd really like to get some of those KOs. There we go. Don't boost. Don't boost. Don't do it. You want to do it, but don't do it. That's Riley, sorry. Bow, 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 bow. Alright, that one could have been better, but I'll take what I can get. I think I stole a couple more spots at the end there. Just one. Rick, how's it going? Really, when I say it's not good, I mean I hate it. I don't like it. It doesn't work for me. I'm sure there are people out there that can make it work. I see people with the Stingray in, like, first, second, third pretty often. Not in this case, but... there's obviously something to it, but I think it feels horrible. I feel like the other three cars I can use interchangeably. Like, I can switch between them, and I feel fine. The Stingray, I feel like I have to play completely differently, and it just feels bad. Like, it feels like I'm not allowed to boost. I was pushing the wrong accelerator. Onto Mario Kart build. But despite saying that it feels horrible, I think I've gotten like 3 wins with it in the last like week. So there must be something to it. But yeah, like I was saying, I'm sure it also does better if you're more aggressive about getting KOs so that you have more boost and can use it. I'm not very aggressive about getting KOs. It's never been something that I'm good at. So that might hold it back a little bit. I mean, now that I've been using it for, like, a week, it feels better, but it still feels like SNES F-Zero, where I'm only allowed to boost once a lap. Which I don't love. Send it.
I was gonna say that usually when I see someone way out... Wow, you're way out in front! It's usually a stingray. But I feel like that's not true. I feel like there's, like, actually a pretty nice balance. Yeah, like, that was a falcon in front. 2 falcons, a goose, and then a stingray, I think? I think 4th place was a stingray. No. Yes? Yeah, I think that's a scorpion. It's kind of hard to tell because of the paint job. I feel like this is probably the game I'm the best at KOs, and I'm still not very good at it. Like, playing GX recently, I'm really bad at KOs in that game. I feel like I can't get a KO without losing control of my car in GX, and then I usually just die. Like, it's like... the risk-reward is, like, so imbalanced. And I think that's just because so many tracks in GX have no fucking railings. Ow. I definitely want to get some more X tonight, because I think X felt better than GX does for me. I feel like I don't potentially lose control of my car as much. I hate that turn, man. I do not know how to do it. I think it wouldn't be that much different than those turns, but... Oh, hey, Riley. Don't get too competitive here. Just race to survive. I had, like, one of the Grand Prix I actually still need to do yesterday, 2 days ago? 2 days ago. And I got a little too spicy on the last course and wiped out, and I was like, God damn, that sucks. Like, as long as you can get to this course, get to the 5th course, like, you can finish the Grand Prix. Like, it doesn't... You could literally be the last one to finish, and you're good. Letting off the gas helped a little bit there, but... Bitch. I knew that was gonna happen. Sorry, Jordan. This is your first F-Zero game somehow? I'm not surprised by that. Not only the fact that there hasn't been an F-Zero in 20 years, but I think it's just one of those things that doesn't... I don't think there's many people who would, like, see an F-Zero and go, oh, that looks sick. It's a very niche franchise, for sure.
Yeah, red bumpers are the worst. And I'm gonna pat myself on the back again. I think the fact that I haven't completely no-lifed this game and I can, like, consistently place top 10 on a Grand Prix, like, I'm proud with that. Proud of that? Proud of that. I'm pleased with performances like that. I don't need Team Battle with... Oh, no, I still need Blue Thunder win on Team Battle. But yeah, I was saying last F-Zero stream, it's a great time to be an F-Zero fan because, like, every single F-Zero game is on Switch 2. And most of them are on Switch 1. With the exception of, like, the weird shit like the Satellaview one. And the arcade game, I guess. Yeah, I don't think the, like... I feel like there's two types of F-Zero games. There's this type, and then there's X and GX. Which just look a lot different, I think. And I think those look more interesting, but they're also way harder to play. And I think these are a little bit more accessible. And it's interesting, I had tried to play the Super Nintendo F-Zero before, and the GBA ones, and I never got it. I was like, I liked it, but I never understood how to play. This is the game that made me actually understand how to play F-Zero. I think they actually explain the mechanics well in this. Whereas before, I was trying to play it like it was Mario Kart, which doesn't work. Nice. Right, I'm allowed to boost now. That's exciting. Temporarily. Motherfucker. Well, this is bad. I hate the position I'm in. Fuck off, bumper. Why are the bumpers in this particular race suddenly people who are actually trying to play the game? Where did this come from? Yeah, I would have liked the Skyway at the end, but what can you do, I guess? Go back and play the other ones, but you're too into this one at the moment. I mean, it doesn't take long to get through them. They're not, like, as highly replayable as this is. I think I would maybe unironically say that this is the best F-Zero game. Just because of the replayability. I think they did a really good job at, like, giving you reasons to play it more. They made it feel satisfying by doing the stuff that, like... Doing, like, the, oh, this was the best time you've ever had on this track. It doesn't matter that you didn't get first place, it was the best time you've ever done on this particular track. You placed the highest amongst people using the Blue Falcon. It makes it feel, like, not if you're not first, you're last. It's just a very satisfying experience. Hey, Alexander. Even, like, this just happened, like, an hour ago. I got bumpered, I think, into a ramp at, like, a weird angle, and it just, like, yeeted me off the course, and there was kind of nothing I could do. And even that, I was just kind of like, fuck! That sucks! Alright, let's queue up for another race. Like, it was just so... It happens. Moving on. I compared it to Mario Kart, where shit like that happens, and then they're like... They put a fucking Band-Aid on your knee and tell you to get back out there. And it's like, but I'm in 22nd place, and you're only giving me mushrooms. That's a good... there you go, sport. That's the spirit. Get out there. It's like, what the fuck? Like, at least in this, you just die and can queue for another race. Like, even losing in this is more satisfying than in Mario Kart. Boom, 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 boom. Now, losing team battles is kind of frustrating because of how often it happens. I get team battles a lot where I'm, like, not even playing that well and getting first place on the team, and then we're in last place overall, and I'm just like, what the hell? Doing pretty good on this one, though. Oh no, that's a Theo bumper. You hate to see it. Except that you're on the other team, so... Haha! Yeah, you always keep queuing. And there's always, like... They've paced the queues well, where, like, even when I get... Like, as soon as I get bored of team battles, they're like, oh, now there's a Grand Prix. And then I'll be like, alright, I'm gonna do this Grand Prix, and then I'm gonna stop for the night. And then after the Grand Prix, they're like, do you want to do some Pro Tracks? And I was like, not really, but I have challenges for them, so I guess I'm gonna do some Pro Tracks. And then I'm like, alright, I'm gonna stop after this. And they're like... Well, there's a mini-pre coming up, and I'm like, well, fuck, I gotta do the mini-pre. It takes the whole one more thing to another level. Alright, let me put the chips away. I think that's enough for now. Oh, you only just found out about the alternate cars? I only just found out that they have their own paint jobs, like 2 nights ago. I wasn't even using them at all. Which I guess is how I missed that they had their own paint jobs. But yeah, there's a lot of content in this game. It kind of makes me mad that there are F-Zero fans who are like, I don't like really care about F-Zero 99. Like, I'll wait for them to make a real F-Zero game. It's like, motherfucker, this is like, they did good work on this game. This is an F-Zero game. Like, what are you doing? And not playing it is, like, that's contributing to the problem of they're not going to make a new game because these games don't sell for shit. Like, you should be playing it. It's good. And it's also different. That's something that... I was, like, pretty critical of Mario Kart World early on, because I was like, I'm surprised they didn't cheat off of F-Zero's homework more. Because I would have liked to see stuff like all the challenges and the, oh, you performed the best in your weight class this race and stuff like that. Like, I would have liked to see stuff like that in Mario Kart World. But on the other hand, I think we actually have a point where... Not only did the F-Zero games not sell well, but I think for a while Nintendo was like, why would we make an F-Zero game when we're making Mario Kart? Like, they thought it was, like, kind of the same, like, all racers are the same. But I think these games have very different feels to them, which is a good thing, because that means that there's a chance they might actually make a new F-Zero game. Well, I don't want to do Classic Mini-Free. I'm gonna pass on that. I don't really like Classic mode. That's the funny thing, is, like, Classic is the closest this gets to a quote-unquote, like, traditional F-Zero experience, and I'm just, like, not interested in interfacing with it at all. It might be because there's not a lot of cars. Like, X and GX have like 30 cars in them. That might be part of it. The fact that it's like a battle royale might be an immediate turnoff for some people, which is kind of fair. Battle royale is like a 4-letter word. Yeah, GX is like a fucking impossible game. In particular. Like, I know people who are like, they like F-Zero and they're like, you know, I like that it actually is like kind of like skill-based, and even then they're like, GX is way too hard. Just sad. I really want to like GX, but it's a bitch of a game. It really is. I do think a lot of people probably wrote this off just because Battle Royale, and they were like... That and they probably thought it was just gonna be like a cheaply put together, like, spin-off game, and then it wasn't gonna be anything special. I mean, from the get-go, I was kind of like, this is pretty fun, and then I think... I don't know, what would you say, Riley? It came out, and we were playing it for probably like a month. And then I burned out, and then I didn't touch it for like a year. And then I picked it back up and was like, this game's fun, why'd I stop playing this? And there's just, yeah, there's so much to do now. I'm a slut for unlocking things, though, is what it comes down to. And this game scratches that itch.
which Mario Kart World, like, did, but also, like, I ran out of things to unlock pretty quickly. I maybe would have preferred that there was more stuff locked behind, like, the Grand Prix. I would try F-Zero X first, the N64 one. Because I think that's a little bit less punishing than GX's. GX's problem is a lot of its tracks, like, don't have edges. So it's, like, just really easy to fall off. X does it too, but not as much. But I do think X and GX, like, they do control similarly. The same tricks work. Like, drifting works the same. You still kind of want to let off the gas on tight turns and stuff like that. Like, it still is the same, but it feels very different, I think. But otherwise, yes, the, X and GX have these, like, the 4 starting cars. They don't have the other 4 that they added. But they have the Falcon, the Goose, the Fox, and the Stingray. And then the first GBA one is, like, they pulled a Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, where they were like, it's F-Zero, except nothing from F-Zero is in it. Like, it's all different tracks, it's all different cars. It's kind of weird. And then I think the other 2 have returning stuff again. I mix them up a lot, and I haven't played the 3rd one, I don't think. That's on the to-do list. That's kind of what inspired me to do this, like, series showcase. Was 1, I haven't played all of them. 2, I wanted to play GX. Like, that was a pretty early, well, I got a Switch too. I should probably play GX finally. Which I'd played it before, but I hadn't played it in a very long time. And then I kept talking about how, like, this is a great time to be an F-Zero fan, because, like, 7 of the games are, like, accessible on Switch 2. Is that right? 7? Yeah. Like, I guess we don't have the Satellaview one, and we don't have the arcade one. I guess those are the only ones missing. And, like, technically, I think there was, like, a 64 disk drive expansion for F-Zero X, so that's not on there either. I need to stop boosting. I'm still hurting from that double red bumper. But then I figured there was also a lot of people who've probably never seen those games, so... anything to get more eyes on the franchise and get people going, oh, I should try this. Because literally, if you got... I guess if you have just basic Switch Online, you only have access to the original, right? And then N64, GameCube, and GBA are all expansion pack, I think. I wonder how many people have Switch Online and just never touch those retro games. Like, I wonder what the, like, percentage of usage is. Protracts. I can get off the Stingray for, like, a couple of minutes. Golden Fox or Blue Falcon? I'm gonna do Blue Falcon first, I think. Yeah, GX is wild. It's cool. It's a really, like, cool and stylish game. But it's just a bitch of a game. Like, you know, like this game has the capacity of, like, at any given time, there's, like, a 0.1% chance that you're just gonna die in the blink of an eye. And, like, before you can even react to it. Like, it can just happen. Where you're just going along, and then just something happens, and you're like, oh, fuck, I'm dead now. That happens, like, 10 times more in GX. And sometimes in weird and unpredictable ways. I think when I was playing it last week, there was, like... I wish I would have thought to, like, capture it so that I could, like, watch it. I could go back and find it in the stream, but I don't remember when it was. But there was a point where I was just driving on, like, a straight road, and I just flew off of the track. Like, I wasn't even going that fast. I'm guessing another racer hit me at just the right angle, and with enough speed that it just, like, sent me airborne, and I just went flying. And I was like, what? I didn't even do anything wrong! Now, granted, that's only happened, like, once, so it doesn't happen often, but... Just, again, with so many of the courses just not having edges, it's... extremely easy to just fly off. Except there's no Lucky 2 to save you. Which I really expect, if they make a new F-Zero, that's gonna be something they're gonna change. Is they're gonna add a, like, respawn mechanic and then just give you, like, limited lives. So if you fall off, like, 5 times, then you crash out. Yeah, the rival system is pretty good. That exists in GX as, like, a... I think in GX it's solely meant to be, like, here's who you're supposed to kill, because then they can't get any points this Grand Prix. Like, that's supposed to be the strategy of it. But again, getting kills in GX is really hard. Yeah, they could just make a thing that, like, scoops your car up and puts it back on the track, like, just like UFO of sorts. I think they have to, because, like, I think X and GX are just too punishing. GX especially. I feel like X maybe not so much, but I haven't played a ton of X. Make you want to get on again? It's extremely easy to pick up.
I don't even remember why I started playing it again. Like, recently. It was before I got the Switch, too. You're making me want to switch to F-Zero X, is what's going on now. I guess I could always come back to 99 later. I should have saved that. Could I get another first place guy crashes out situation? Like earlier? Oh, I'm crashing out. That's... I'll take it. I think someone in front of me did crash out. Like, right at the end. Because I thought I was in 4th. Hey, Lan, how's it going? It's going alright. No complaints. It's always a good time in 99. Like I mentioned yesterday that I can definitely get that... Actually, I don't know if I did talk about this yesterday, but Mario Kart can definitely hit a point where I'll just be like, I just feel like I should put the controller down. Because, like, I just can't get anything going. This doesn't really have that. Top 25s. Yeah, Alexander is the first online one. Remember, like, the last F-Zero came out like 20 years ago. Online wasn't really mainstream yet. It's certainly not on the GBA. Unless you want to count that you could play, like... Well, no, because I think... This predated F-Zero X being on Switch Online, didn't it? Because, like, technically you could play that online, I guess. But I don't remember which one came out first. And I don't think the SNES F-Zero even has multiplayer. You got no lucky ranks? What, did you not do the cars they asked you to do? I've definitely had nights where the car is the only lucky rank I get, so... I always try to do that. I think yesterday it was the only one I got.
I might let this ride until the next Grand Prix. And then maybe switch to X after that. That'll probably put us at about 3 hours of stream, so... And then hopefully the next Grand Prix it's Mirror... Fuck, I don't need Mirror Knight. That sucks. They always give me the ones I don't need. I'll still hold on for it, I think. It'll be a good stopping point. It'll be classic after that, and that will be a good opportunity to be like, I'm out of here. I think I did the first 3 cups in F-Zero X on the last stream, on, like, the easiest difficulty. So I still have to unlock the 4th one. You can also make your own car in GX, which is kind of cool. GX has just, like, a lot of cool, like, features and modes and such. It's really fucking hard. I got bumped. I was like, I'll be fine, I'm not gonna be fine. No, I'll be fine. No, I'm not fine. That was a roller coaster. Those are the moments where I'm like, I should still have my camera on, because I think my facial expression changed 5 times in 5 seconds. I've been trying to get Riley to play the older F-Zeros too, and I don't think he has yet.
I do have to remember to rebind the controls in X. The default controls are not great. If I was on a N64 controller, it'd probably be fine, but I never picked up one of those. Not really sure if I want to. I picked up that SNES Switch Online controller, and the D-pad died, like, really fast. I don't even remember why I got that. Like... Might have been for playing this. Hey Dan, how's it going? Kingley? I don't think Kingley's coming up. I think Knight's coming up. Yeah, Mirror Knight. I mean, I'm still gonna do it. It's just not one I need. I do need leaderboard points, though, so, like, I kinda need it. How's Odyssey treating you, Dan? Yeah, we still have, like, 5 minutes before... Oh, no, I guess the Grand Prix just started. Oops. Oh, well. For some reason, I thought we had minutes to wait still. Bum, bum. How many times have I seen Whiteland 1 tonight? This is like the 7th or 8th time. Bum, bum. Don't boost. Don't do it. It's a trap. Crap. Oh, my purple boost goes really well with this car. I don't know, I just noticed that. It was unintentional. Ah, oh, you fucking fuck. Nice. Ow. That wasn't great, but it was still top 25, right? Dark side probably is where you need the most practice, right? That's probably like the hardest part of the run, if I had to guess. Yeah, Lan, the Ace League is from BS F-Zero. I thought Grand Prix queues were only open for like 3 minutes now. Did they change that back? Or am I just mistaken? Alright, back to the fucking Scorp. But yeah, these like new skins for the car, those are all from BS F-Zero. And the Ace League tracks are from that. Oh, right, the boss rematches, too. Although one of the tracks in Ace League is completely new. Because they only added 4 tracks in the Satellaview F-Zero. So they needed a 5th one. So the Mute City 4 is just new. Did you ever finish the Mario 64 damageless gauntlet where you're trying to do it for every version? I think, didn't the virtual console break you or something? Because it was just too much lag. You don't really fiddle with ROM hacks at all, right? I actually feel like there's been some very interesting looking Mario 64 ROM hacks coming out over the past couple months. I wanted to play that roguelike one, and I just never got around to it. There was one that turns it into a point-and-click game, which looked absolutely nightmarish, but I like that it exists. Like, I would never play it, but I was like, that's such an interesting and wacky idea that I'm all about it. Well, that's... why not, I guess.
Yeah, the Kaizo ones are awful. I've got zero interest in that stuff. But I feel like lately they've... Someone made one that was nothing but slide levels. Like, they're just doing a bunch of, like, wacky and cool stuff. But yeah, there was, like, the roguelike one where, like, after every star you have to pick, like, a modifier that screws with the run in some way. Like, usually gives you, like, a positive and a negative effect. They'll be like, you are now, like, you no longer take damage for the next 5 stars, but the game is running in Australian mode and this whole screen is upside down. Like, it's just weird, silly shit like that. And then, yeah, there's the point-and-click one. There's a deck builder one, but I don't think I have any interest in playing that one. Something about adding Mario's moveset, including jumps, into a deck builder is, like... So if you just don't get jumps, you're fucked? Like, I don't like that idea as much. Again, I like that it exists, but I have, like, no idea, no interest in playing it. RNG and platformers don't really mix for me. Watching someone play it was fun, though. I'm surprised I'm doing decently well here. Usually Night League is really sweaty. Oh, that was a little scary. Yeah, there was that one randomizer one that, like, randomizes everything, and if you take a hit, you die. That was, like, super popular on Twitch for a while that I fucking hated. It was around the same time the roguelike one came out, and that one actually looked really interesting, and no one was playing that. It was just the fucking Iron Mario challenge, and I was like, man, this is, like, not interesting to watch at all. Seems to have died off now, but for a while that was like the only thing people were playing, and it was... Yeah, I wasn't into it. I have, like, one streamer that I'll actually watch play, like, Mario ROM hacks and stuff, and he played it once and hated it, so he was like, I'm not doing that again, and I was like, thank God. It was not fun to watch. And he can typically even make the Kaizo shit interesting to watch, which is amazing. Like, at least the roguelike one did, like, interesting challenges. See, I don't know, it's a delicate thing to talk about because you play Damageless Odyssey. But typically, one hit and start over is, like, a big no for me. Like, I don't think that's an interesting challenge in most cases. But then, like, the roguelike one was, like, for the next 5 stars, you have to play as Luigi and you have ice physics. And it was like, okay, that sounds like something. That's not just go fuck yourself. Start over, like you die, start over brings out the worst in speedrunning for me. That whole I made a mistake, start the whole run over is just like, that's where speedrunning for me is like the no. Not fun. Which, again, was a problem with F-Zero GX. It would often be, like... I guess the other issue with GX is that the courses are really long. So sometimes you spend, like, 3.5 minutes on a course, and then you die on the last lap, and it's like, start over, and it feels really bad. Whereas most other F-Zeros, the courses are pretty short. And there's less chance of dying. So even this one was 2.5 minutes, but there weren't any, oh, this part of the course doesn't have rails, so you can just drive off. Oh, in the Iron Mario challenge? Yeah, see, I didn't even consider that you'd be interested in it. Because the damageless part, that's not there to be challenging. It's there to make all the randomness punishing. And the randomness was probably punishing enough on its own. But I guess, like, they figured out that if you didn't die in one hit and had to start over, that it'd be too easy to brute force the randomness. Which is like, maybe you should try actually design a game instead of, you know, just throwing a bunch of shit in a pot and throwing it off a cliff and seeing what happens. Like, that's not designing a challenge, that's, let's see what people will be willing to deal with. Which is like... No. No. Like, you have a community that has Mario Maker at their disposal. You already know what people will deal with. Like, was that really necessary to create streamer bait like that? And I think it was like a streamer that only plays Mario games that like had the thing made. So it's like, I don't know, I hate the Mario community, man. It kind of sucks. On so many levels. How did I still get 9th? I feel like I actually wasn't doing very well there. I swear, if I'm actually, like, getting better at using this stupid car, I'm gonna lose it. I consider you part of that Mario community. Maybe when you were playing Mario Maker, but otherwise, probably not. But even then, I didn't watch during any of that, so I don't know what it was like. I don't know how selective you were about courses. Because most of what I hate about watching Mario Maker is people forcing a smile while they're playing the worst level imaginable. And trying to pretend that they're having a good time while they're playing literal detritus, where they walk through a door and there's 73 Bowsers jumping around waiting to kill them, and they're like, oh, that was fun! Like, no, it wasn't. Shut up. Stop encouraging people. And you probably weren't doing that, so... I'm sure there's a lot of people in the Mario community that don't encourage that kind of thing, but a lot of them do. And then I know a streamer I watch has a problem with, like, they play a lot of Mario stuff, and they, like, mostly enjoy it, but they also don't enjoy the fact that people only come for Mario. Like, it's like a meme where he'll, like, play 3 hours of Mario and then be like, alright, I'm gonna do something else now, so all of you that came just for Mario, you can leave now. And, like, it's not even a meme. Like, that's legitimate. Like, people leave as soon as he starts playing something else. It's like, that sucks. And that's, like, such a... I'm sure other communities do it too, but I feel like the Mario community is pretty known for it. I mean, how many people on YouTube had I seen that would be playing something else, and their chat would just be filled with people talking about Mario Maker levels they just made, instead of, like, engaging with what they were actually doing. Yeah, the Mario Maker community was really bad. And that's... I didn't even stream it. Like, I just saw it and was like, yeah, this is horrible. Why are people doing this to themselves? But views. Did it to themselves because views. Which you hate to see. I hope it worked out for him in the long run, because otherwise, what was the point? Man, Classic looks so hard because the courses are thinner again. They showed, like, silence or something there, and I was like, dear God, it looks impossible. It looks really fast, too. Like, look at that shit. It hurts to watch. Okay, I'm gonna play F-Zero X. I'm gonna be a rebel, and I'm gonna not change the category on Twitch, because no one's gonna look for the F-Zero X category to see if anyone's playing. So, yeah. When did this come out again? 98. But I'm gonna update my stuff on the stream. On the layout.
Standard. So I want a bathroom break before I do this? That's the question. I think I do. So I'm just gonna leave you with some fucking metal and while I do that really quick. Don't make bad habits. What, with the category? I guess what I should do is put myself in retro. But even then, I feel like there's a better chance that people checking the F-Zero 99 category, which is already underpopulated, are going to be like, oh, someone's playing a different F-Zero game. That's cool. Whereas people are going to check the retro category, and they're just going to be like, hey, look, someone's jacking off to Mario World. That's cool. Like, it's still going to get lost in retro, so... Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. So yeah, I'm just going to let the jams play. I'm going to go use the bathroom super quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna stay quiet for a minute while I start, because I'm gonna grab something to eat and just stuff my mouth and chew while I'm playing. What just happened? Oh, okay. I've never used this interface before. I thought I was just going to be swapping stuff around. So we must change this to Z.
Because otherwise you have slide left on ZL and slide right on R, which just feels weird. I want to make B accelerate. I want A to be boost. And I want Y to be the air brake. That stuff's all in the stick anyway. So I'm not gonna worry about that. Okay. Oh, because I didn't remap this, I guess? So yeah, sure, whatever, put it on there. What's unmapped? Is it this one? Yeah, this one. I guess I like that they do that, because then you don't accidentally unbind something entirely. Okay, that should feel more correct. I get what you mean, Dan. If it's completely different, I do get bothered. I think in this, like, if I were... See, I've been thinking about it a lot recently because I just went through all the Battle Network games. And whenever I tagged, like, the category on Twitch for that, where I was like, I'm playing Battle Network 6, I'm like... But if I'm looking for someone playing Battle Network, I'm gonna look... I don't care which of the games they're playing. I'll watch any of them. So I would assume if someone's looking for Battle Network 4 and finds no one playing it, but there's someone playing Battle Network 6, they'd probably be like, I'll still watch that. But they might not think to look for it. So it depends on how similar it is. I think in a case like this, it's fine. When I look and see someone playing Lies of P and then I click on the stream and they're just sitting there just chatting for 2 hours, yeah, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, this isn't... That's bait at that point. But I think if they're like... I'm trying to think of other good examples. If it says they're playing Mario Galaxy, but they're playing Mario Galaxy 2, I'm not going to be upset. Because it's still Mario Galaxy. I think if the games are close enough, it's not that big of a deal. But I'm definitely the type where I'll be like... It says you're playing Lies of P and you've been sitting here chatting for 2 hours. Like, that's just a just chatting stream. That's different. So I get it, and I don't. But it's also, like, I guess sometimes it isn't close enough. Sometimes I'll see... This is a bad example, because I would never look for this, but... How often do you see someone playing Super Mario World and then you click on it and they're playing a ROM hack? It's not the same thing. A lot of people would probably say, yeah, but if you're looking for Mario World, you're probably okay with watching ROM hacks. Not necessarily, but also maybe. People who like the detritus that is Super Mario World probably would be fine watching a ROM hack, I guess. What the fuck did I just do? I think I bumped the stick. Did my camera get changed too? Yes. Yeah, if someone has it set to just chatting, like then that's what I'm expecting. So that's different. But yeah, I've definitely seen people be like, "Oh, we'll get to the gameplay soon," and it's like, "Will you?" And I don't know, because if it's someone I watch a lot, then I might not mind the fact that they're just sitting there chatting. So even that is tricky and case by case. Anyway, Thrick, I don't know if you're still there. There's one thing to explain about X and GX that I feel like doesn't happen in the other games. And it's kind of tough to explain. Oh, C right. Okay, there we go. I think I do want the kind of upper view. Ooh. The problem with B on B as accelerate is I bumped the stick accidentally. There's like two forms of handling in this game, and GX, which is really weird. Like you see now, like that's just me pushing the stick, and I'm just kind of like almost strafing left and right more than turning. But then there's another state where you're like sliding out of control, and like literally anything can trigger that state. I don't think I like having B good. I'm gonna have to unmap the C stick. Like, if you bump into anyone, you go into that, like, sliding out. If you bump a wall, if you're going too fast, you get this weird, like, slidey turn. And that makes it extremely hard to control. And I don't understand how to, like, regain control of your traction, I guess is how I would put it. Oh, okay. Just leave it on the screen, Jarvis. I got it. I was not racing aggressively enough there. Yeah, let me change that. I'm gonna just move the C stick over here. Because I keep accidentally bumping that with my thumb. It's one thing I don't really love about the Joy-Con is that hitting, like, the B button specifically, the stick is just a little too close to it. So you can, like, accidentally bump the stick a lot when trying to hit the B button. It's better on Joy-Con 2, but it is still a thing. As evidenced right there. The Switch 1's Joy-Cons, it feels unusable because of how close they are together. Yes, now I can shift the camera without having to take my thumb off the gas, which also makes a lot of sense. Okay, that was not okay. Plus, and maybe I'm just trying to enable myself here, it also says clearly in the stream title what I'm up to.
So it also delivers the context of, like, we were playing 99, now we're playing some of this. It's almost like a disclaimer that, like, I might not be playing that one thing anymore. But again, I think it's, like, exclusively a problem when you're playing a game that's, like, no one's gonna search to find this particular game.
No one's looking for 1998's F-Zero X for the N64 on Twitch. Like, it's just no one's doing that. Again, I guess that's why they have the retro category.
So really, that's what I should be using. But like I said, I feel like even in the retro category, it's gonna get buried. I've heard people say about how good the exposure is in the retro category. I was using that for like a year straight for retro achievements, and I didn't really feel it, to be honest. And I was playing some mainstream shit. Like, I was playing, like, Ocarina of Time and shit. And Yoshi's Island. Like, it's not like I was playing a bunch of obscure stuff. Yeah, see there, like, I had, like, the slide out. Close.
Now, the one thing that sucks about the button remapping is I keep pushing A to advance the menus, and that's not what where the A button is anymore. So that kind of sucks.
I just have to pretend I'm using an Xbox controller, I guess. Do-do. 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 Now, really, I was watching someone the other night, and a chatter pointed out that they wish that there was genre categories. That you could, like, just search for, like, first-person shooters. I don't think that would be useful at all, to be completely honest. I think those categories would be way too bloated to actually be helpful. Except for a couple of niche categories. But I do kind of wish they had categories for series. So you could just say, I'm playing Donkey Kong Country. Like, the series. But that's, like, a lot of categories to account for. But I think there's a lot of series that, like, might have, like, a weird offshoot game that you might want to play. And your discoverability is just going to be fucking terrible while playing it, because no one's going to look at that category. Trying to think of a good example for that.
Oh, I didn't realize that was the last lap. These tracks go so fast. See, I'm not a believer in the tag system. Maybe I'm just missing something, but I've heard people give that argument of, like, that's what you use tags for. I don't even know how to search for tags, man. Like, I don't even know how to do that. I feel like tags are better for, I just got to a stream and I want, like, 4 keywords that are going to tell me what kind of stream this is. And I think they're, like, very effective at that, but... I don't know, I don't see anyone marking their stream either with I play Mega Man games. Like, I just don't see that being a thing. For some reason, this game shouldn't be as hard as it is. Like, for some reason, I'm just not drifting. Like, and I don't know why. I should have the muscle memory from playing F-Zero 99. Like, it's the same controller. I even just changed all the controls to be the same. Shut up. Too fast. Too fast. I feel like Mega Man and Sonic are both great examples, because those series have such, like, have a bunch of, like, weird spin-offs and shit. But no one's gonna be looking at those categories. I also just see too many people using meme tags that, like, I don't think anyone else is using. So that seems like it... There's too much room for user error in a tag system, I think is what it comes down to. Did I even, like, win? I don't think I did. I don't think I did very well. Oh god, I was sitting too far back and thought that said silly, not ally. And I was like, who would search for silly? Like, ally makes way more sense. Yeah, total ranking 4th. I wasn't being aggressive enough with boosts because these races are over so fast. Whoops, that's not the right button. Yeah, like I was watching someone the other day that had a tag for undomesticated, and it's like, what? I don't think that even describes your content. Like, on one hand, it provides its charm. Like, I'm not against it. Because, like, looking at someone's tags, like, getting into a stream and looking at the tags, I think tells you a lot about what kind of stream you're about to watch, even if they're just goofing off like that. So that's fine. I don't mind it being used like that. But I'm also, like, I don't see how searching tags is going to be useful. And then you have formatting, which is a problem, which is another user content issue.
I kept hearing when I was doing the retro achievement stuff, you should be putting retro achievement tag up because people will find the category that way. That's fine. There's 15 different ways of spelling retro achievements. Is it spelled with 2 capital letters? Is it spelled with a space in the middle, or isn't it? Did the people spell achievement correctly? Is it retro achievement or retro achievements? Like, there's 17 different tags for retro achievements, so that's not helpful. And it doesn't tell you how many people... That's what it needs. It needs to tell you how many people are using that tag. Then it would be useful, because then you could actually put yourself into a community instead of just putting a random word in your tag. Just look at Mega Man, for example. Is it 2 words? Is it 1 word? Is it Mega and Man capital, or is it not capital? What if they tag themselves with Rockman instead of Mega Man? What if they misspell Rockman and they put a space in the middle? Like, there's so many different alternatives that makes it not a useful tag. Unless it tells you, hey, this is the tag that, like, a lot of people are using, you should probably use this one. Then it's helpful. So, in theory, good system, but I don't think the way they use it is helpful. I feel like... Oh, Twitter doesn't do it. I think Tumblr did it, where if you were looking through tags, it would tell you, like, how many posts there were with that tag. So you could kind of be like, oh, look, this one has 3 posts and this one has 372. I think I know which one I should use. And I guess the answer to that is, well, you should just search for the tag before you use it to see how many people are using it. But that's just tedious. And that's like a big pet peeve I have when, like, you try to complain about, like, the quality of life of a website and people are like, but you can already do that. Yeah, but it's tedious as fuck, and I don't want to. And also, no one uses it that way. Like similar with my criticism of the tag system, like, I don't see people tagging their stream as I play Mega Man games. So it's not even helpful for that. It would be in theory if people used it like that, but that doesn't make it a counter-argument. Also, I hate better Twitch TV. Just gonna put that out there. I will probably avoid using that or 7TV as long as I possibly can. I don't like it. God, that was still in 8th place. Yeah, that one too. Yeah, ease of use is very important. And I feel like a lot of people will just be like, you can already do that by jumping through 7 hoops, so you should shut the fuck up. And it's like, no, you should shut the fuck up. When did that become a thing? That it's like, you can do that, it just sucks. It's like, well, okay, then my argument is I want to do it and have it not suck. Now, granted, there might be a bit of a I'm not ingrained enough in Twitch yet to get this. Because I believe you can look at analytics and find it. I think it shows you if people found your stream through tags. So maybe there is evidence that says that works, that system works like that, and I just don't even know how to see it, or maybe I can't see it yet. If someone says that 75% of their viewership comes from people searching for the undomesticated tag, then who am I to argue? Like, if it works, then it works. I just don't see the evidence that it works. And from the user perspective, I don't think I would search anyone through tags. That seems like not an effective way of doing things. And yeah, Lan, pretty much. Like, I think it could be a very useful system for finding people. I don't think it currently is. Yeah, like with the game categories, when you're doing that, you can see how many people are in the... How many people follow the category and how many people are currently streaming in it. I don't know what following it matters, to be honest. And that might just be another thing that I just don't interface with Twitch again, with Twitch enough. Because I don't follow any categories. How do those even show up? Do those show up on the sidebar? Because I only use the sidebar. I don't use the main page, like, at all. Shows up in the following tab, so it doesn't show up on the sidebar, which makes it useless. Because then you have to go out of your way to check to see if anyone's streaming in it. I don't know, it's like you said, ease of use is really important. And usually I just open Twitch, look at my sidebar to see who I'm following this live, and then I just click on the one that I watch every day. And that's because it's easy. It's easy and it's entertaining. So why would I go out of my way to do any of these other things when it's not easy? Which is really why I suck at networking, because networking's fucking hard. Unless you're okay with, like, accidentally coming off as self-promoting and then just trying to save it from there, but I'm not. So I think... Maybe not. I was gonna say, I think you can actually hold the boost button to, like, boost longer and faster in this. But then as I was about to say it, I was like, I don't think that's actually true. It kind of feels like it, though. God damn, even the competition on standard is fucking spicy.
Didn't even know you could follow categories? Well, there you go. Like, that's another flaw with the system, then, if people don't even know you can do it. I don't think I knew you could do it until, like, semi-recently. Oh god, that guy in first is way up there. I don't know if I'm gonna win this. He uses Twitch too, though. I think you use both, you just prefer YouTube, right?
We'll probably do Mario Kart again on Saturday. Honestly, the Mario Kart stream... No, so, it's weird. The Mario Kart streams do well on YouTube, they do fucking awful on Twitch. I think I had literally one viewer yesterday, and it was Dan. Like, it was... And I don't think you were even here for that long. Like, the Mario Kart viewership on Twitch is fucking awful, and it's probably because there's millions of people playing it. Milking the fuck out of it. On YouTube it does very well, though, but I still don't really feel like I can justify, like, doing it more than I already am. F-Zero is the exact opposite. Does shit on YouTube, does well on Twitch. Because no one is streaming it on Twitch. Specifically when I tag it as GX. Like, that stream did really well. I think 99's done okay, too, though. See, that was a case of, like, I lost control of my traction, so it didn't turn the way I was expecting.
What if you get the game? It'll probably still be once a week. There might be, like, an occasional chance of, like, if there's an update, then I might play it on, like, Friday and Saturday that week or something. But unless there's a lot of people playing it, I don't think I can justify playing it more. But I haven't been getting, like, new people that are like, hey, can I play at all? On either platform. It's not like Mario Kart 8 yet. I'm shocked at how difficult Standard is already. Now, I think I'm kind of half on autopilot while I'm playing, but still. Standard on GX, I was, like, doing much better, with the exception of periodically just fucking dying. I think I actually did worse that time, didn't I? Yeah, the one I watch on Twitch plays it every now and then, but it's pretty rare. I don't think many people are playing 99. I'm apparently the only person playing 99 right now. So, shoutouts to you lurkers that were wanting some F-Zero 99, and I was the only option. Because I think it's literally... There's 4 viewers in the category, and I have 4 viewers right now. So, it's literally that. GX currently has 3 viewers. So there's just, like, no one streaming this shit. F-Zero X has no viewers. The GBA games, no viewers. Here's another good example of why, like, the category system sometimes sucks. They don't have a category for the Super Nintendo F-Zero at all. I think they only have categories for 2 of the Game Boy Advance games. So sometimes they just don't even have a category for it. Which is fair, honestly. There's a lot of video games. Like, you can't account for all of them, but they still have better coverage than YouTube has. YouTube has a lot of holes where it's just like they just don't have a category for this. Maybe it's because her boost isn't very good. Oh, so you do get different cups on different difficulties. Holy shit. 100%ing this game would be something else. Oh, his boost is also C, so I don't think that's going to be much better. Better body, though, so he might have more, like, actual boost meter. Like, none of these are sticking out to me as, like, oh, I should try that. I'm tempted to try the goose, actually. Alright, let's do it. Oh, that is a thing? See, I didn't look. I just saw someone saying that they wish it did. I don't think it would be useful. Just taking their example of first-person shooters, like... First of all, that's just gonna be 73,000 streamers playing Apex Legends. So you're gonna have to sift through all that fucking shit to even get to... Hey, is anyone playing, like, Quake? Like, it's still, like, you're gonna get lost. Platformers is just gonna be people playing fucking Mario Maker. And Mario World ROM hacks. So it's still, like, not that useful. But then that particular chatter had some pretty bad ideas. Because one of their ideas was, you should be able to look for categories that have only one person streaming in them. And the streamer was like, so you want to sort by least views instead of most views, which you can already do? You just want it to be a different page? And it's like, that's the level of ease of access that's like, no, it's already easy enough to find that. Like, that's where it's like, we're getting a little silly. Like, whenever I do look for, like, a game category to see who's streaming, I always sort by least first. So, like, I know that that's a thing.
I think that particular chatter was just like, here's how I would use it, so they should fix it, instead of, this seems like a good feature that people would use. You know what I mean? Kind of what I was going back to earlier about talking about why I think game design is interesting to talk about, because it's like, you have to think about how every change is going to change everything in the game. And a lot of people can't do that. They're just, they just are like, I just want to be overpowered. They'll just say dumb shit like, they should make Mario move as fast as Sonic. Yeah, but then none of the platforming's gonna work because the stages were designed with Mario's speed in mind. Like, that's not how game design works. You just want to break the game. Which I'll tell you what, there's, like, that's why you be a PC gamer, because then you can just mod everything and play a game that isn't even the one you just bought. No, he's just an Easter egg, I think. Feel like, so I keep thinking of other franchises where I'm like, it would be convenient to, like, search on the series, not on the game. I feel like Pokemon is another one. Like, I feel like anyone looking for a Pokemon game on Twitch is gonna watch any Pokemon game. Like, they're not gonna give a fuck which one it is. Why should they have to go through 27 different categories for each individual version of each individual Pokemon game to find someone streaming it? Now, not the best example, because there's always someone streaming a Pokemon game, but you get what I mean. Fire Emblem's another one. Like, if they're looking for a Fire Emblem game, they'll probably watch any of them. I don't think I would ever be like, I want to watch a Kirby game, but only Kirby 64. If it's any other Kirby game, I'd rather not watch it. I feel like the category system only works for new releases. Let me put it that way. Is that a hot take? Which, again, that's why they have the retro category, to be fair. They've already tried to band-aid this. We're fine. It's fine. A final lap. Blech. Ugh. Way out in the front.
Watch Streamland, but not Star Allies. No one plays Star Allies, so it's fine. You're good to go. The best 3D Sonic game? I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Dan. I fucking hate that take. Because it's so overdone. And not just from Odyssey, I just mean in general. Anytime a game comes out where you go fast, people are like, oh, so it's like a Sonic game, as if it was actually a good video game. Wow, you're so clever. Ha 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 ha. No one's ever made that joke before. I saw it a lot when Haste came out. And everyone was like, wow, this looks like an actually good Sonic game. And it's like, okay, first of all, it doesn't look anything like a Sonic game. You're just going fast. That's the only, like, common thing with this game. I feel like there was another one recently, but I can't remember what it was. It's like whenever a game... It's not even going fast. Whenever a game has movement, people are like, oh, so it's like Sonic. Except good. It's like, oh, okay. So clever. It's so punching down. I think that's why I don't like it. Even most Sonic fans will be like, yeah, 3D Sonic games aren't, like, great. Even if there's one they like, they're not going to be like, yeah, it wasn't, like, Game of the Year or anything. But then people have to keep punching down about it. Oh yeah, imagine if Sonic games were good. Shut the fuck up! I've been thinking that for 30 years, bitch! Jesus. Imagine if you weren't an idiot. No. Fucking James, man. No, I mean, yes, but also no. Because it's been 30 years, man. Get over it. It's like... It's one thing if you were, like, punching down to 3D World because you were like, Galaxy was so good and I really liked it. That's, like, recent-ish. I think the take of being, like, only the Genesis Sonic games were good, it's like, that was 30 years ago. Like, yeah, they were good, but, like... No one who made those... It's not like Sega forgot how to make a good Sonic game in those 30 years. The people who made those games aren't with the fucking company anymore. Like, it's a different lifetime at this point. Yeah. Oh, fucking ice, dude. And those games still exist, so that's another thing. I think people like to act like every bad Sonic game that comes out hurts, like, the quality of the originals that were good. It's like, they're still good. Maybe not even, like, Some people would probably say that they're not good, but you're still allowed to like them is the important thing. Like, it doesn't change anything. Dude, this game's fucking hard. 3D World's bad because of the controls. Well, yeah, but you could say Sonic Adventure is bad because of the controls, too. Is it a hot take to say you love Sonic CD? No, it's a hot take for me to say I fucking hate Sonic CD. Most people consider Sonic CD to be a fucking masterpiece, which is insanity, because that game sucks ass. It has a great soundtrack, and people mistake that for it being a good game, when it actually fucking sucks. But it does have a good soundtrack. Don't get that twisted. I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm just saying if that's our idea of what games are good, then we have to really reevaluate the last 30 fucking years. Was that third? So it wasn't much better. Placed really bad on Poor Tone, though. Well, no, but you said that you implied that's the reason 3D World is bad. I don't even think it's the controls that make it bad. They're not great, but I don't think that's what's bad about it. I think it's just fucking forgettable is the problem. It's boring. It has the same problem as, like... I was thinking about this recently, like a couple months ago, because I was trying to play Wonder again. It was when I was sick. And just something clicked, and I was like, I should play Mario Wonder again. I had a good time playing Mario Wonder. I should play Mario Wonder again. And guess what? I tried to play it, and it was fucking boring. And I think it's, like... What's the word I want to look for here? Continuity? Does that make sense? I feel like with the 3D Marios, you have a start point and you have an end point, and you're going on a journey. You're traveling. You're going somewhere. The 2D Mario games are like... Each level has nothing to do with what the previous level. It's so disconnected. There's no sense of flow. It's just like... And 3D World has that problem. Where none of the worlds feel... It doesn't feel like a connected world. Now, I know what you're thinking. I can hear it. You're typing it, but I can hear it. I don't even have to look. Oh, but Streamer, all of the sandbox worlds in Mario 64 and Mario Sunshine and Mario Galaxy are the same way. Like, what does Gusty Garden have in common with Dusty Dunes? Presentation. Presentation is the difference. Mario 64 has a very distinct style to it. All of the worlds are structured like they're dioramas. So they're consistent. Galaxy has that not Galaxy, Sunshine has that very, like, tropical vacation feel to it. It's consistent. Galaxy, you're in space. There's weird gravity shit. It's consistent. That's part of why I don't like Galaxy 2. Because a lot of the stages in Galaxy 2 suddenly don't play with the galaxy, don't play with the space and the gravity. They're just kind of like, here's a world. Have fun. And then 3D Land really dove off, where it's just none of the worlds feel like interesting or memorable. Did I say 3D World? 3D Land. Maybe I said 3D Land. Because 3D Land was like... 3D World's better than Land. Don't get it twisted. But Land is where it, like, really got bad. Where it was like, none of this has anything to do with anything. I want to say it's that there's no story, but that's not true. Because you don't need a story. That's not necessarily necessary. I gotta, like, do something else here. I'm getting sick of those 5 tracks. This game's fucking hard, dude. I had no idea. I could have sworn I, like, unlocked the 4th cup before. But, like, I'm having a hell of a time. 3, 2, 1... Not yet. Because I'm behind on chat. They tried to, like, Wonder, you just couldn't Mario Maker. Yeah, I remember that being a thing. Wonder was, like... All of Wonder felt like it was over before it started. Not only did the whole game feel like it was over before it started, but each individual, like, gimmick of, like, oh, I wonder what sort of wacky thing is going to happen in this stage, you'd get there and be like, whoa, I'm a Goomba! This is crazy! And then the section would last like 30 seconds, and then the stage would be over, and then you'd never see the gimmick again. It felt like they underused, like, everything. Like, I don't know. Like, it was fine. It's inoffensive, but it was just kind of like, it was kind of just fine. It was fun when I didn't know what to expect, but now that I know what to expect, it's kind of just boring. Would I still play it over Mario World? Yes. 100%. Or any of the new Super Mario Brothers games? Yes, 100%. Like, if you told me I had to play a 2D Mario game on stream, I'd probably go for Mario 3 first, because I've never beaten it. I'd like to someday. But then it would probably be World after that. Or Wonder. Not World. Never World. I don't think 3D Land made sense to only move in 8 directions either. Other games did analog movement on the 3DS completely fine. I think they were just trying to... 3D Land and Galaxy 2, 3D Land, and 3D World were like a trilogy of them being like, we want... That was them saying, we only want to make 3D Mario games. We don't want to make 2D Mario games. We don't give a fuck. That's why they all suck. We're shitting them out because they sell well. So we want to make the 3D games sell like the 2D games so we can only make the 3D ones. But we have to make them accessible so that fucking idiots will like them, because that's where we're getting all of our money for the 2D Mario games. And all they did was make the 3D Mario games suck. That's all that came from that, is that it made them worse. And I'm just glad that they threw it all out the fucking window with Odyssey, and they were just like, no, fuck, let's just make a fucking fun video game. And they did. It's amazing that that game is, like, 8 years old, and it doesn't feel like it. Odyssey still feels like a brand new game, because it's just so fucking well made. It shows that they cared when they made that game. They weren't making it just to make it. And the fact that they're not brute forcing out another 3D Mario game tells me that they're like, no, we're doing this when we want to and are ready to do it. We're not gonna make it just to make it. We're not gonna fucking Call of Duty this shit. That makes me confident that when they do announce a new 3D Mario game, that it's gonna fuck. Because they are taking their time. Meanwhile, if... Well, I guess it's been a couple of years since Wonder 2. I was gonna say, if they announce a Wonder 2, I'm gonna have, like, pretty low expectations, I think. Like, am I actually on expert? This game's fucking hard as... I just can't catch anyone. Maybe I should go back to 99, because I can actually, like, hold a conversation while playing that game. I feel like I have to focus here, and I'm still, like, not doing well. Yeah, but see, you say 2D Sonic games also feel somewhat disconnected, but they work. There's a way to do it, and it's all in, like, presentation. The levels all have, like, a connected art style, where they look like they're in, like, the same game. And that's the same thing I was saying about 64 and Sunshine and Galaxy. They feel like a constructed world instead of... Galaxy 2 3D Land and 3D World feels like they could have thrown anything in there and it would have, quote-unquote, worked. It feels like the levels are interchangeable. Whereas you can't take Gusty Garden Galaxy and put it in Mario Sunshine. It just doesn't work. Yeah, I didn't really care for Bowser's Fury too much. It was fine. I didn't hate it, but I haven't felt the need to go back to it. I'll do it for the Switch Marathon. Oh yeah, the Wonder level with the hidden blocks. Like, I get what they were going for, but it was like still a gimmick at best. They were going for, oh, you're playing with the thing where you can see other... They were like, you're playing at multiplayer, right? It's the same shit as fucking Mario Kart World, where they put all their eggs in one basket. They added the multiplayer feature to Wonder, and then they were just like, so you're playing at multiplayer, right? So I guess we gotta add stuff that only certain characters can see, so that you get a reward for playing at multiplayer, but then it feels like it's anti-single player. Nintendo's fucking weird, man. And I don't think it's that Nintendo's weird. I think it's that they maybe let their old heads do too much, when really they should be stepping back at this point. Because I think the reason Odyssey was so fucking good was because Miyamoto kind of stepped back and let someone else take the reins, to be blunt. Like, I'm fairly convinced that we're not gonna get another excellent Zelda game until Aonuma steps down. I don't think he understands what makes a good Zelda game. Like, the Zelda franchise is all over the fucking place. Which is interesting because it means that there's a lot of people that like a lot of different styles of Zelda games, because everything appeals to different people. Like, you have people who really like Zelda 1, and then people who really like A Link to the Past, and people who really like Ocarina of Time, and people who are wrong and really like Wind Waker, and then people who really like Breath of the Wild, and people who really like Link's Awakening, and people who really like Hyrule Warriors. It's such a scattershot, which is cool if you're an open-minded fan, because then it's interesting to talk to other people who, like, really like that one game that maybe didn't gel with you so much, and you can be like, oh yeah, I've never really been able to get into that one. Like, what is it about it that you like so much? Like, inform me. Enlighten me. I think that makes for interesting conversation, but on the other hand, I don't think Aonuma has no idea, I don't think he has any idea what he's doing, which might be a hot take. I'm not sure. But I kind of don't think we're gonna get another truly great like a Zelda game that everyone is like, yes, this is good. That isn't even like controversial. Like, because I just don't think he knows what... I don't know, Echoes of Wisdom kind of taught me that I don't think he knows what he's doing. Even though Echoes of Wisdom wasn't, like... It wasn't that bad. But it still just kind of lacked. It felt lacking. I don't know. Also, fucking yappy. That's something else that Nintendo needs to get the fuck over, is making their games so fucking yappy. I don't know what it is about them that they think every game has to have a ton of dialogue that doesn't do anything. Like, that was the worst thing about Echoes of Wisdom, is I was just like, shut the fuck up and let me play the video game. There was so much just meaningless dialogue. Wonder had way too much dialogue. There was that one world with, like, the like, guru flower guy that interrupted you after, like, every 3 worlds to tell you something, and it was never anything important. He was just there to talk at you. It was so fucking frustrating. And it serves no purpose. Odyssey is all, like... I feel like it just flashes on the screen and you don't get control of your character taken away, which is the right way of doing it. It'd be even better if it was voice acted, because then you don't even have to read it. You don't even have the text covering up the screen. I think that's the only thing... Like, there's 2 things about Breath of the Wild I really like. One is it's truly open world, whereas most open world games are a fucking lie. And 2 is that it shuts the fuck up. There's no characters. All the characters are dead, which sucks because that makes... That's also a complaint. Because I feel like part of what's memorable about Zelda games is... Well, you're a dead motherfucker. Part of what's memorable about Zelda games is the characters, and all of the characters in Breath of the Wild are fucking dead. So it sucks. It's tough to care about the world when everyone is dead. For me, at least. Was Tears of the Kingdom yappy? I've never even watched anyone play Tears of the Kingdom. I've seen a speedrun, and that's it. And I couldn't tell you anything about it, other than it's very broken. This game is fucking impossible. This game might actually be harder than GX, believe it or not. It's just in a different way. This is actually like a challenge, whereas GX is just like, oh, you died. Do it again. Not any yappier than Breath of the Wild. I feel like... I think... Oh... Hold on. No edge. I think Breath of the Wild does yapping correctly, from what I remember, in that it's, like, in bursts. So I've been replaying Lies of P lately, because I want to get ready to do the DLC. And I think that game does yapping correctly, too. Because there's a lot of dialogue and yapping in that game, but it's very, like... It's like a part of the gameplay loop. where, like, you go out and you fight a bunch of things that are trying to kill you, and then you fight a big boss that's probably going to take you, like, 2 hours to kill, because it's a difficult game. And then after you beat the boss, you're, like, rewarded with, I'm going to go back to town, I'm going to, like, turn in some quest items, I'm going to put some records on, listen to some, like, super chill classical music, I'm going to listen to what the characters have to say, I'm going to upgrade my weapons, and I'm just going to, like, take it easy for a minute to reward myself for what I just went through with that boss. It makes me look forward to the yapping in that game. Because it's just a nice little, like, I just get to take a breather. It doesn't interrupt you. That's the thing. It doesn't fucking interrupt you. Even when Jiminy is talking in Lies of P, it doesn't wrench control of the character out of your hands to stop you and talk at you. He just comments on something, and you're just walking the whole time. You just keep moving. You just keep playing the game. And he's just chattering. And it's inoffensive. The problem with Nintendo games recently, looking at Echoes of Wisdom in particular, actually, any Zelda game since Wind Waker, any Zelda game since Ocarina of Time, has had the problem of your dumb little sidekick character popping out when you weren't asking any questions so they can stop everything, make you stop playing the game, and talk at you. There's a reason people fucking hate Navi in Ocarina of Time, because she does that. You walk into a room and you're trying to figure out the puzzle and she pops out to talk at you, and you're like, no one asked. Go away. And that just got worse. In every Zelda game, like, until Breath of the Wild, really. I think that's, like, the first one that you don't have an annoying companion character in. Like, every game since then, you do. Majora's Mask, you do. Wind Waker, you do. Twilight Princess, you do. Skyward Sword, you do. Phantom Hourglass, you do. Spirit Tracks, you do. Like, all of them, you have an annoying sidekick character. And in every game, they get worse about popping out and telling you things when you didn't ask. Interrupting gameplay is, like, a crime. You should not do it. And when you do it, you just have to frame it properly. And by that I mean, there's something inoffensive about, like, say you get to the end of a dungeon, and you've got, like, a long hallway with a bunch of, like, torches lit, and it's very, like, ominous. And there's a big door at the end with a big padlock on it, and you've got the key, right? There's no enemies there, it's just visual storytelling of, like, hey, look, there's something coming up. And then you go through the door, and there's, like, a big old room, and you're like, oh, a boss is gonna show up. And then it stops the gameplay to show you a cutscene. But it doesn't stop the momentum. You were already slowed down, and you were, like, being told a story. Visually, but you were still being told but you were still being told a story. So I don't think that's quite as offensive when you pop in a cutscene to be like, we're gonna show you something as a part of the story. But when you're playing fucking Skyward Sword, and you walk into the goddamn hallway, and the torches are lit, and you're looking at the big padlock, and then fucking Fee pops out and says, that looks like a boss door. I understand you're in the 7th temple, and you've beaten 6 bosses already, and you've seen 6 boss doors, but that looks like a boss door. If only you had the key. Oh, wait, didn't you just pick up a key three rooms ago? Shut the fuck up! Bad. Bad. And for some reason, Nintendo thinks that's good game design, which is really frustrating. Really, what I'm getting at is that Mario Odyssey is a fucking miracle. I don't understand how they made a game so good when, like, all of their other development teams seem to read from a game design Bible that is just wrong. It's just weird. It bodes well for Bonanza.
for sure. It's the same team. I think. I don't know if that's confirmed. I think we're just assuming it. But it seems reasonable. They have, like... I feel like most developers have, like, an A team and a B team, right? I don't think Nintendo does. I think they have, like, a triple S team, and then they have, like, a C team. It's... The contrast is fucking wild. And even then, like, I guess C team is overly harsh, because... Like, Echoes of Wisdom was fine. It was frustrating because it was yappy, but aside from that, it was fine. I guess I didn't like the open-endedness to the puzzles, but it wasn't, like, offensive. It was just, like, it was... This is making it not really resonate with me. Like, it's not, oh god, I'm going to be thinking about this game for the next year. Because that's how much of an impact it made. It was just kind of like, yeah, I played it, it was fun, it was fine. I feel like Peach Showtime was pretty similar. It wasn't as yappy, though. So I feel like going back to that, I'm probably going to be like, yeah, this was fun. If anything, that might have the... No, because, again, like, all of those worlds have nothing to do with each other, but they're all framed as being stage shows. So it still feels like a consistent world. I don't know, that's going to be an interesting one to revisit. One complaint about Tears would be that there's so much to do that it becomes overwhelming, especially considering it's essentially the same map. It's hard to disconnect where I explored between the games, and it's hard to feel encouraged to find out what's there now since I already found out in the last game. I think I've heard people say that, to be honest. I think I heard someone recently say that they liked Tears until they hit a point where the game was giving them too much to do and they just, like, didn't care. Because they felt like they already did it. I feel like that is a thing I heard recently. For me, I've played games with, like, building mechanics like that before, and I didn't like them. So that was enough for me to be like, I don't think I'm even going to bother with that game. Like, it doesn't even look like I'm going to enjoy it. Between that and parts of Breath of the Wild that I already didn't like, that it didn't change, I was like, I'm just gonna pass, and, like, it was a case of, if I picked it up, I was probably gonna be negative about it, and then I was gonna hate it just as much as Breath of the Wild. Which I don't even hate, I just hate that people won't shut the fuck up about it. But even then, we've gotten to a point where it's not that bad. But I think if I tried to play Tears, I would have just been setting a trap that I didn't need to set. Does that make sense? I was content to just sit back and let people enjoy it. And just be like, yeah, I hope you like your game. And for the most part, people who played Tears seems like they enjoyed it, but they kept to themselves about it, which I appreciated. It wasn't like Breath of the Wild where everyone was shoving it down your fucking throat at all times. Oh, did I actually do it? I think I did. No, I don't think I was in first, was I? Stingray over there is in first, probably. I think the worst I've heard about Tears is that it was fine, it just wasn't Breath of the Wild. Or it was, like, too much more of Breath of the Wild in not a good way. Yes, that is a good example of successful dialogue. I would say Cappy is overall a good example of that. I really don't like Cappy all that much in general. Because I don't like Nintendo's insistence on making game mechanics
and giving them a face and words. Like, I think if you took him out of Odyssey, it wouldn't change anything. Now, he's not as offensive as, say, the stupid purple Luma from Galaxy 2, who's as bad as it gets. He's not even a mechanic with a face. He's just a, hey, don't forget to take a break with a face. Like, he's way worse. Don't get it twisted. But I do think when it comes down to it, Cappy is just a mechanic given a voice. But when he does talk, it's usually useful, yes. So at least there's that. At least he's not, like, fucking annoying. I don't want to do King Cup. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Let's not do that. You love the building? See, every clip I saw of building, I was like, I'm not gonna like this. But that's a personal thing. It's not like it looks like bad gameplay. It was just, I know that's not for me. I've tried games like that before, and I didn't care for them. And that's fine. Not every game needs to be for me. Especially when it comes to Zelda. There's a lot of Zelda games that aren't for me. Again, that's something that's interesting about Zelda, if people are mature about it. But usually, it becomes, you don't like Wind Waker, I'm gonna dedicate my life to changing your mind until you ban me from your channel. Like, which is just not productive. Or it's, hey, what do you like about Wind Waker so much anyway? And they're just like, it's so good! That's not an answer, man. Why is it good? Sometimes you can push further and get an answer that's like, oh, I loved it as a kid. Oh, so you just have nostalgia for it. Which is fine. It's a natural human emotion. I love talking about video games. I hate talking about video games because people can't do it. Like, people are bad at talking about video games, and it's frustrating. How the fuck do you do higher than 5th on that? This game is so hard. I do feel like this is harder than GX. I'm not gonna lie. Just in a very different way. No, I wasn't referring to you. I'm referring to every lunatic that thinks Wind Waker is a good game. Which is... I saw someone unironically say that they bought a Switch 2 just so they could play Wind Waker, and I was like, I think you need to, like, be in a facility. Like, there's... like, there might be some problems that you don't know exist. But hey, at least it's on Switch 2 now, so people can shut the fuck up about it. The other thing that's frustrating about Wind Waker in particular is whenever I say I don't like it, two things happen. One of two things happens. They either say, oh, you don't really care for the art style, huh? Or they say, yeah, sailing is really boring. Or I guess one of three things. Or they'll say, oh yeah, that Triforce fetch quest is pretty bad. Those aren't my problems with the game. My problems with the game is that the dungeons fucking suck ass. Like, the dungeons aren't fun. Why did they think 2 escort quest dungeons was a good idea? The dungeons are terrible. I like sailing. I think there's some zen thing, like some zen about it. Where you're just kind of like chilling, listening to the music, just enjoying the vibes. The art style's fine. I don't think it's aged very well, but it's fine. I remember you really not liking Twilight Princess, which makes me sad. Because I really like Twilight Princess, but it does start really slow. The first, like, 5 hours of that game are tremendously slow, which is a definite downside. But it's another, like, I just like the vibes of that game. It's very creepy and kooky. I'm surprised you haven't played Ocarina of Time, have you? I'm a little mixed on... So I played Ocarina of Time last year for Retro Achievements, and that was the first time I'd played it in, like, 20 years. And I actually liked it. I thought it had actually aged very well. I was surprised. But I don't know if I would still recommend it, because if... Well, I don't know. Maybe you've learned not your lesson on this, but I think when you were going into Wind Waker and Twilight Princess especially, I think a lot of people tried to make you believe that it was like Breath of the Wild, and you were set up for failure there. Because they're nothing like Breath of the Wild, is the thing. Because I vaguely remember people being like, you like Breath of the Wild, you'd love Twilight Princess. And it's like, no, that's horrible. That's horrible advice. What are you doing? As someone who likes Twilight Princess, that's horrible advice. They're not similar at all. I can't think of a single way that they're similar. The Master Sword is in it. There's a similarity, I guess. They don't even both star main characters that are named Link that wear green. Because his name technically is, like, whatever you make it in Twilight Princess. I think it's only Breath of the Wild where you're forced to name him Link, right? So even that is uncommon. They have different hair colors. Like, there's no similarities between those two games. They're third-person games, I guess. Which is just so vague of a descriptor. Your favorite is Zelda 2? Zelda 2's kind of cool. It's got some problems, but I like it. It's one of those games that I would recommend, like, don't be afraid to Google shit. Because there's a lot of just dumb NES shit where they don't tell you anything. But it's like... all NES games did that, so why are we going to hold it against only Zelda 2? That's a big thing that bothers me, is when people, like, criticize a game for something that other games do wrong. Or forgive those things when they hold it against other things. Like I said with Sonic CD, like, people think it's great just because the soundtrack is good. Then why isn't Mega Man 7 considered a good game? Mega Man 7's soundtrack is fucking phenomenal. And everyone thinks that game is ass, and don't even bother playing it. Like, what the fuck? It's a better game than Sonic CD. But yeah, I think Zelda 2 is fun. I don't remember when it was that I played it. It was probably within the last decade, but I liked it. I also liked Castlevania 2, which is probably an extreme take, but I thought it was nowhere near as bad as people led me to believe.
again, I'd recommend having a guide, because it has weird NES jank. But what fucking game doesn't? I wanted to get into that Zelda 2 PC remake that has a randomizer built in. I just never got into it. I might be in trouble. I might be a little bit in trouble. We're not in trouble. We're fine. Send it.
I'm way behind. Hold on. Would you say that... Would I say that you're bad at talking about video games? You're better than most. I do think there can be some things where you're very, like... How do I want to say this? Very, like, I guess this is the way I feel, and therefore it's the correct way to feel. I don't know if that's the correct way of saying it. I guess opinionated is the word I'm looking for. But you can explain your feelings better than most people, which it makes it a significantly more interesting conversation. Even if we disagree on something, I can at least be like, I understand why you like it. Galaxy 2 is a sole mainline Zelda Mario game not available on Switch 1 and 2, and 3D Land. I feel like there's some Zeldas missing, too. No, because Skyward Sword's on there. And I don't know if I would consider Phantom Hourglass or Spirit Tracks to be mainline. They're canonical! Phantom Hourglass is a direct sequel to Wind Waker. So maybe I would count those. What if that Skyward Sword port was any good? So I was criticizing Skyward Sword a bit ago. I don't think I actually mentioned. I will usually defend Skyward Sword. I think it is better than a lot of people give it credit for. But it is extremely yappy and the writing is terrible. The writing is absolutely horrible. Most of the characters are horrendously written. But I think the gameplay is fun. And really that's all it comes down to, for me. Gameplay first, for sure. Like, the dungeons are fun, the items you get are fun. Most people pick up a Wii Remote, waggle it once, and say, nah, bad controls. They point it at in the wrong direction, and then act like, why isn't the sensor bar picking it up? I'm saying they have a skill issue when they criticize the controls, just to be clear. Fine with Twilight Princess until you didn't have the water boots you needed and couldn't exactly figure out how to backtrack for them. Missing an essential item that is required later is something I'm paranoid about with games like that. I actually don't know what you're talking about. I do. I understand what you mean, but you say water boots, and I'm like, huh? Water boots? Iron boots? Or the water tunic? I don't even remember you getting that far. Yeah, Twilight Princess isn't there yet either, but it will be. They'll put it on there. I figured we were including that as a sure thing, and not including it. Oh yeah, So the GameCube version and the Wii U version have the correct orientation. But since Link is left-handed and you hold the Wii remote with your right hand, they just mirrored the whole game for the Wii version for some reason, which is a weird design choice. I don't know why. Maybe there was a reason they had to do that. Maybe for some reason just mirroring Link didn't work. I can't imagine what it would have been, but maybe that just broke the game in some way and that was an easier way to fix it. This is your first Zelda game and you thought they were all like that? That's rough. I don't know which one I played first. I want to say Ocarina of Time was probably the first one I played. I think I remember having a friend in middle school when I actually started meeting other people who played video games and weren't ashamed to talk about it. He was all hyped up about Ocarina of Time, and I was like, what's Zelda? So I think that's where I learned about it. I may have played the earlier ones on, like, emulator at some point before playing Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time was probably the first one I beat, though. Yeah, they'll put Twilight Princess on NSO. It would not shock me. Yeah, I wonder if Skyward Sword has, like, left-handed controls. I mean, like, to be fair, we're better about that these days. That was just very much a 2006 kind of thing, where they weren't accounting for stuff like that yet. And we've already moved past that, so... I looked at my lives, and I was like, how do I have 4 kills? No, those are lives. I wonder how you'd feel about Majora's Mask. That would be curious to see. Majora's Mask is an extremely odd game for me because I do not like it, but it's not on, like, a game design level. Like, whenever someone says they really like Majora's Mask, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. What do you mean, out of battery? It didn't tell me it was draining. Did it ever come up and say it was low? That was so abrupt. And they both died, too. I don't know how to fix this. I don't have any other controllers synced up to my Switch yet. My Switch 2. Can I use the GameCube controller here? Will that work? I mean, that's plugged in. I guess so. I don't know what the controls are going to be like, but... Well, it's... kind of working. Some things aren't bound correctly. That was weird. Did they say they were going low and I just didn't notice? Another reason why I want to get a charging grip, I think. Because then I could have just plugged it in and it would have been fine. I might go order one, like, right after the stream, to be honest. I was holding off because I was like... So the first night I streamed with the Switch 2 with playing Mario Kart, I got, like, the batteries are dying at near the end of the stream. And I was like, what if?
But then I haven't had it happen since then, so I was kind of like, maybe they have better battery life than I thought they did. But having it even happen once where they die in the middle of the stream and now I'm just kind of fucked is enough for me to be like, I should probably do that. I do. I have the Pro Controller, I just don't have it synced up yet. I was holding off in case I was still using the Switch 1 for some stuff. So that was why I didn't sync it up yet. But I might be done, so that might not matter anymore. I should like try Ocarina of Time. Majora's Mask, get very mixed opinions as to whether you'd like it, though. I'm very curious on Majora's Mask, because I think what most people like about it... was that what I was saying when the batteries went dead? Whenever someone says they like Majora's Mask, I'm like, I get it. I understand why you like it. It's just not for me. It's a very, like, sandboxy kind of game, I guess. There's lots of, like, it's more open, and there's a lot of, like, side stuff to do. I feel like you would potentially like it because you are more encouraged to explore than in games like Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess and Wind Waker, where it's very much, like, mostly linear. Not fully linear, of course. There are still, like, side things, But then, I don't know, you might also... You're on a day-night cycle and have a limited number of days, so you might hate that. Which is what I don't like about it. I don't like the fact that I'm timed. It's just got way harder because I don't have a left drift button. Oh, I boosted way too much. No. No, I had charged him a couple times. This isn't, they didn't last since then until now. You don't need to play Ocarina of Time first, no. It is technically a direct sequel, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, time challenges like that are fine, but... I don't really like otherwise being timed. I think it's funny because a lot of people would probably be like, yeah, but you speedrun, idiot. That's being timed. Yeah, but that's a challenge I'm choosing to take. That's different. That's a challenge I'm imparting on myself and not the game forcing me to do it. And therefore, I've chosen a game that I have enough fun with that doing it fast is going to be fun. Ugh. Man, I was on like a banter like combo there for a little bit, and then the batteries dying completely took me out of it. Now I'm just jamming to the music.
See, that's funny that you say that. That you didn't like the timer in 2D Sonic because you wanted to explore more. Because I think that's what a lot of people like about 3D Sonic, is that you could explore more. So that's very funny that you say that. I mean, those levels are still timed, but you don't die when you hit 10 minutes like you do in 2D Sonic. But I've heard a lot of people say that's what they like about, like, Adventure, is that you can just kind of wander around. Whereas I'm kind of the opposite. I'm kind of like, nah, I want to go fast. Like in the modern games, like the boost games, I'm not interested in exploring at all. I just want to fucking hold the boost button down and test my reaction time, dodge all these. I want to play fucking Shadow Generations again. That's what I want to do. I'd boot some of that shit up right now, but I don't think I like all modern Sonic games I have on Xbox, not on Switch, except for Forces. I think that's it. Yeah, this game's fucking hard. I could have sworn I unlocked the 4th cup at one point. But now I'm like, how was I ever capable of doing that? This is really hard. Oh yeah, the barrels. I remember figuring that out as a kid, but I don't remember how. Like, I knew how to do it, I just didn't... I don't remember how I figured it out. I do remember, for a while, I was basically cheating it by, like, jumping on and off of it. So I would, like, jump on when it was on its way down to, like, give it more momentum. But then I think eventually I figured out that it was just you hold up and down, and I was like, oh. That's, like, way easier. Yeah, how did you play Superstars, or did you just skip that? Curious how you felt about that when liking Mania. Superstars was weird. I'd like to replay it at some point. I feel like it was, at times, as good as Mania, but then other levels were, like, really not great. Like, it was kind of all over the place. It felt like 2 different teams made it and then mashed it into one game. Music, too. Like, some of the music was really good and was, like, Mania quality. And then other stages had, like, Sonic 4 quality music, and I was like, what is this? What happened? You know, we're going twice as fast as you go in the other games. I was noting my speed meter in 99, and I think the Stingray was capping at like 480 something. We're going 900 in this. Like, we're going twice as fast. I wonder if GX is the same way. No wonder it's so much harder to control. You're way out in front. No, Superstars was the new 2D one that came out, I was gonna say last year. I think that was 2 years ago. 3D Sonic is like... Even as someone who likes 3D Sonic, I would advise you to go in with your expectations as low as possible. That way you can only be surprised. And then if one is actually, like, kinda good, you're gonna be like, oh, this is a nice surprise. And on that note, I would probably advise playing them in order, because then you're not gonna have weird whiplash of going from Frontiers to Sonic Heroes. Now, granted, there's still Whiplash. Because, like, Lost World exists. And that game's weird as hell. It's, like, surprisingly well-made and probably one of the least glitchy 3D Sonic games, but it also doesn't feel like a Sonic game at all. It's really very, very weird. This track is so short. I always forget that I need to be, like, boosting this aggressively. I don't think they're gonna make another Mania one. Because unfortunately the industry thinks that there's just no interest in, like, sprite games. In, like, pixel art games. And I don't think the team that made it is, like, interested in working with Sega again. Because I've heard some things that, like, there's, like, a little bit of drama with that. Like, I think it was rushed, for starters. Like, I think Mania actually wasn't done. Which is why, like, Titanic Monarch sucks ass. Because, like, I guess they didn't finish the end of the game, but Sega was like, you gotta get the game out. Like, we're not letting you delay it again. But apparently there was enough there that they're kind of like, yeah, we'd rather not do another one. But that's also all he said, she said. I don't know if any of it's actually true. It just checks out because I do think that the final act of Mania is the weakest part of it. And it's part of why I still think 3 is better. I wouldn't say Sega's big dumb. They're a little dumb about some things, but they're also, like, an extremely successful company now, so they're smart about some things. I love it when people are like, do you think Sega's ever gonna make another console? No! Why the fuck would they? They're in a great spot right now. They're making so much money. They're in a fantastic position. It would be stupid to throw that away to try and make another console. In a climate where people don't even want 3 consoles. Like, there's already too many. That would be an enormous mistake. And I think they know that. Otherwise, they would have tried it. It's definitely not old Sega, where they made a new console, or a new console attachment every 9 months. Which is what buried them in the first place. If you've never read Console Wars, read it. It's very informative and interesting. The only reason Sega even got as big as they were was because their American marketing team was, like, really fucking smart. While Sega of Japan was basically trying to sabotage them at every step. Lost control. Everything's fine. I'm a little scared, but everything's fine. No, if I wouldn't have bumped him, I would have stole second. Whew. Yeah, that's kind of a good example with Reggie. Probably Reggie and Iwata, because I'm sure, like, they were like, I'm doing that thing where I hook my index fingers together, like, to demonstrate how close they were. So you know what the difference between this and GX is in terms of difficulty? This might be hard as hell, and I haven't made any progress tonight, but I'm still having a good time. Like, this is still fun. GX is fun. It has that Mario Kart thing. It's fun until someone walks up and punches you in the teeth. And you're like, what the fuck? Now, to be honest, would I be having as much fun if we didn't have conversation rolling? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I would have switched back to 99 by now if it wasn't for that. Yeah, I don't know, really, the moral of the story is Nintendo's fucking weird. Like, I love Nintendo, but they're very weird. I wish all of their games were as good as Mario Odyssey, I guess is what I'm getting at. I really think it's a miracle that that game is as good as it is, because what other games did they put out on the Switch that were just, like, 9, if not 10 out of 10s? Most of the games they put out on Switch were, like, 7s. At best. And I'm talking, like, in-house development. So not counting, like, Pokemon, Kirby, Fire Emblem. I mean, Forgotten Land was really good. If we are counting those. Like, Pikmin 4 was really good, but it's also really niche. But it was, like, it was well made. It wasn't... It got that Cappy Odyssey thing going, where all the dialogue is just, like, on the screen and it doesn't interrupt gameplay. So I'd probably say that was, like, an 8 or a 9 out of 10. Like, that was really solid. Metroid Dread was really good. But I feel like Echoes of Wisdom was, like, a 7. Peach Showtime was probably, like, a 7 or an 8. The Mario sports games were all, like, criminally undersupported. Like, they just did the bare minimum on those. Well, this sucks.
Brothership was pretty good, I guess. Although, does that count as, like, strictly first party? Because I think it was the Octopath developers that did that. Did those assholes Sony buy that development studio, or did they not? That would have fucking sucked. if they made, like, a great return to Mario and Luigi, and then Sony fucking bought them, and they wouldn't be able to make any more. That would have been fucking ass. I don't even know, like, what other... I can't even name a lot of the like, in-house games they've done. I can only think of, like, second-party stuff. I'm stoked that they're making another Rhythm Heaven. I'll say that. God, it's so hard. Peach Showtime was very much a Kirby kind of game, where it's like, it's fun, it's cozy, but it's also like, it lacks that I can't put it down kind of thing. I might pivot back to 99, because I'm really not getting anything done here. This game's really hard. Yeah, I'll play Forgotten Land again when that update comes out. I think I have it marked on my calendar. I don't remember when it is, but... Oh, I might not play it right away, because that'll obviously be in the Switch 1 marathons, so I'll probably play it when I get there. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I'll do it out of order, in the interest of doing it right at launch. I mean, I'm still placing podium, which is pretty good. It's just not good enough. Although, I would need to figure out the controller problem if... I probably should just sync up to the Pro Controller. You know what? I was gonna take a break anyway, to use the bathroom, and maybe grab a snack. I'll just wait and have a salad when I get done streaming. While I'm on break, I'll sync up the Pro Controller. Oh yeah, New Horizons was really good. I thought of that and then forgot about it. Like, when I started the, like, what other first-party games have they done that are any good, that was one of the ones that I thought of and then just completely forgot. But yeah, New Horizons was really good. I don't know how the expansion was. I'd never played the expansion. We'll also visit that when, during the marathon. Which is really why I should pull the trigger and get the marathon going, because there's a number of games that are going to be many streams long. And that's going to be a delicate thing, because I'm going to have to figure out, like, how much of it I do. I feel like it'll be detrimental to the marathon if most games are probably going to be between 1 to 4 streams, and then just randomly there's going to be a 16-episode RPG. Like, I feel like that's going to be detrimental if I do that. So I'm going to have to think of that before I get there. Anyway, let me take a break. I'll sync up the Pro Controller to fix some of the controller woes. And then we'll do another 45 minutes. I don't know if I'm going to do all of this, or if I'll switch back to 99. I don't know. What are you guys feeling? Especially anyone that's, like, super interested in F-Zero, if you'd be interested in seeing more 64 or 99.
feel free to point it out. Or just keep lurking your butts off. That's also fine. But anyway, I'll be back in a couple minutes. So hang tight. And a little bit more F-Zero after this. Okay. Let's give this another shot or two with the... Oh, did it change my mapping? Since I'm on a different controller? It did. That sucks. Slide turn, drift turn? Oh, so you drift by using those buttons in the opposite direction. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. I guess that's cool if they map the controls on a per-controller basis, but I don't feel like remapping this. You know what? We'll probably be fine. I noticed that the Joy-Con are like half charged. So we can probably just pop those out and be fine. Whoops. That's not right. There we go. Yeah, they must charge fast. I'm not using that. Whoops, that's the wrong button. I don't really know what I can do better here. Aside from, like, just driving better, I guess, and being more aggressive with boosts. Oh, okay. I don't know if I really like that, but it exists, I guess. I think my concern about switching over to 99 is we only have like a half an hour left in the stream, maybe like 45 minutes. I'm not going to want to stop. Like, I'm gonna get... that's just enough time for me to be like, oh, let's do just one more. So it's gonna be hard to stop streaming then, I think. Which would be fine if people are watching. I haven't looked at the view count, to be honest, so I don't know what that's like. But I'm also, like, very hungry, so... I just didn't catch him. No, I'm cool with doing more of this. But, like, only a little bit more. So maybe I'll end, like, 15 minutes early or something. Because it's definitely a little, like, this is hard and I'm not getting anything done. God, like, where the fuck was everyone? I started at 9, I think. So that's 8 for you? We're just about to hit 5.5 hours. That's true. I wonder if Dan has those Twilight Princess VODs on his channel still. I'm still confused by... So he must have meant the iron boots, but what situation would he have needed the iron boots in to go underwater? How would he have gotten that far without getting the iron boots? Because you need the iron boots to finish the fire temple. It's probably just remembering incorrectly or something. I just can't... I don't foresee a circumstance where he would have needed those to go underwater before that. It just popped back into my brain and all my thoughts went skirt. Hold on, let's figure this out. I mean, it has been a while since I've played Twilight Princess too. Oh, it's 7 for you? I started a little earlier tonight. I'm trying to... I started turning my alarm on again, and I honestly right away hate it, but I think that's just because it's been really gross and humid this week, so I haven't been sleeping super well. But I think Friday night I overslept by like 2 hours. And that was enough for me to be like, I think I need to start turning my alarm back on. But I don't know, I sometimes hear about how much better, like, degen hours streaming is on Twitch. So there's a part of me that's like, maybe I should go even later, fuck it. I appreciate everyone watching on Twitch, by the way. And on YouTube. Don't get it twisted. But I do see an actual view count on Twitch, which is cool to see. As I said earlier, though, the F-Zero streams have been going pretty well. Usually, like, when I end stream on Twitch, it's just one viewer, and that's usually me for some reason. I don't know why it counts me. I think, like, Dan was asking me the other night, like, what my goal on Twitch is. And, like, I have a lot of little goals leading up to, like, a biggish goal. And one of the little goals is to have, like... I've kind of told myself that I'm not going to raid channels until I have, like, 5 or more viewers. Because, like, the people I do would... Like, the people I watch and would raid, I think are going to be very supportive, even if the number is lower. But I know how it looks, especially with raiding with one viewer, because that's not a raid. Like, that's just you. Except you're announcing your presence a little bit more. But I think if I can get to a point where the view count at the end of the stream is like 5+, I can start raiding, which is going to be a good form of networking. And then there's just the, getting the average viewer count up means I can actually monetize on Twitch, so that's also good. So I need to start more aggressively boosting on this stage. Or, like, learn where any of these boost strips are. And hey, if anyone out there lurking enjoys F-Zero, tell me what the fuck I'm doing wrong, because this game's hard as hell. Like, I'm trying, man. I don't remember this game being this hard. Ooh, that was scary. I got a lot of air there. Holy. Do-do-do-do-da-da-do. And like the pin says, I'm probably going to be doing... I think the plan is just F-Zero this week. I don't think I'm going to try to do anything else. Unless suddenly one of the F-Zero streams does really poorly, and then I might be like, alright, let's go do something else. I do think tomorrow we're going to not start with 99. I don't know if I'm going to do any more of this. Like, I made, like, no progress tonight. So we might start with the first GBA one tomorrow. Just kind of run through that, see all the courses, and then probably do 99 after that. Then Tuesday night I'm planning on taking off, so Wednesday night will be the next GBA one. Probably. I do think, like, by next week I'm gonna plan to not be doing any more F-Zero, but we'll see what happens. If the viewership's good, it's kind of hard to, like, I feel like I should just keep it going, you know? As long as I'm still having fun. That was the thing on the other M speedruns a couple weeks ago, is, like, the viewership was pretty good on Twitch, but I kind of pushed it as far as I could. I hit a point where I was like, I don't know if I can just keep doing these runs. Like, I got a time that I was comfortable with. I was still enjoying the game for the most part, aside from the fact that the Wii remote is not ergonomic at all, and that was kind of hurting my hands. Oh, I should not be flying as long as I am on those. Okay, I understand. It's so hard, dude. Yeah, I'm definitely more of a salty snacker than a sweet treat. That was the last one, right? Jesus, 4th place. Like, maybe I just need to start assassinating my rivals more? Like, maybe that's the key? Again, I feel like
these two, X and GX, I feel like are a little bit more combat focused, and I don't necessarily like that as much. Yeah, maybe I should just pivot to 99 for 20 minutes. See if we can't get another Grand Prix in or something. See, we're really not getting anything done here. I mean, it's still fun, but it's just... we're not seeing, like, new content or anything. We're just kind of, like, on repeat at this point. Maybe we'll come back to it again at some other point. I would like to go back to GX at some point as well. But I also want to... the way I see it is if we visit all of the games, and then I can comfortably just stop whenever I want to. Like, if I want to play more X or GX and 99, then I can just keep doing that for as long as I feel like it. But I don't want to put off the GBA ones for too long. I got more Pro Tracks. Okay. Blue Falcon, I guess. Or Blue Thunder, either or. Boop. Boop, boop. Because we did finish Pro Tracks on Fire Stingray. Speaking of chips, I want some more. Alright, so yeah, we're just gonna do a little bit of this. I guess since I'm snacking, I could technically go a little bit longer, but I don't know if I want to. I do, but I don't. You know what I mean? Maybe I have to mess with the camera in X a little bit more, because I feel like it still has that issue of, like, I can't really, like, see the turns. Compared to this, I feel like the visibility in this game is really good. Like, it's very easy to see the turns coming up and know what you have to be doing. I feel like in the 3D games, there's a lot of blind turns. And that's probably why I'm doing so badly, is I'm still, like, hitting a lot of walls and such. Yeah, my top speed's, like, 458. Oh, that's with this car, though. This is this thing, right? But yeah, we're definitely moving, like, twice as fast in X and GX. Oh. It's funny that I say stopping X because it didn't feel like we were getting anything done. What am I really going to get done here in 20 minutes? might be able to catch a Grand Prix.
We do have a Grand Prix in like 2 minutes, actually. How do the tracks change? They don't really have a rotation or anything in this. It's more Mario Kart style, where it just gives you a couple of options and you vote. I can get another pro track for the Grand Prix. Boo-doo-doo-doo, boo-doo. Boo-doo-doo. Boo-doo. Alright, let me bring up a schedule quick. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pencil in F-Zero on Wednesday and on Thursday. So tomorrow we'll check out the first GBA game, and then we'll do 99 afterwards. Wednesday we'll check out the second GBA game, 99 after. Thursday we'll check out the third one, 99 after. And then Mario Kart on Saturday. And then I'll see at that point if I'm gonna feel like playing more F-Zero or not, like how the streams are doing. Like, we can easily do more 99, more X, more GX. Maybe even more of the GBA games. I don't know what all there is in those. I think at least 2 of them have campaign modes. First one doesn't. The second one does. I don't know about the third, but I would assume it does. The third one's also in Japanese, though, so I'm gonna have no idea what's going on. I'm probably gonna have to look up a guide to get through the menus and such. And I don't think making that pin helped. I don't think there's been a new follower all night, so... I figured it was worth a shot. Ow. Skirt, skirt. Ow. Are you GPing, Riley, or are you in bed? Ready to call it quits. I mean, unless you meant, like, how often does the thing in, like, the middle of it, like, the game mode in the middle change? I think that kind of varies. I think it's basically every 30 minutes, but then or is it every 15? I think it's every 15, but then every 30 there's a Grand Prix, or something like that. Pretty good timing. How much is it gonna help? It was what, 7th? Take it. 8th? Okay. No, the game mode in the middle. Yeah, that's... I want to say it's, like, roughly every 15 minutes. Like, we just got a Grand Prix. This is going to be open for another 7 minutes. So, it's Grand Prix for 10 minutes. Classic for 20. And then Mini Prix after that. I guess that'll also be open for 10 minutes.
Of course I don't need the Ace League. I need Mirror Ace, but I don't have I don't need Ace. But I can still do just leaderboard points, I guess. This will be a Stingrayer. So yeah, Ace, this is the that's the tracks from the Satellaview game. Except for the first one. The first one's Mute City 4, which is, I think, just new. And then the other 4 are from the Satellaview game. Yo, is that Riley? Or is that another Blue Falcon that's white? That's another Blue Falcon that's white. They baited me. Just really didn't get into this one. Might be worth another shot. They've added a lot to it. When are you when are you heading home from your vacation, by the way? I think you said it was like 10 days, so it's probably gonna be like Wednesday or something. And how much further have you gotten in Frontiers and Battle Network? I didn't get a chance to ask about any of that earlier either. Or anything else that you may have dug into. Oh, I hate that turn, man. Those boost strips are 100% bait. Oh, that's so much better. Yeah, that last boost strip is complete bait. Oh, I hated that. Okay. Everything's fine, though. Take a cheeky fourth. On Monday or head back. That's today, isn't it? Are you taking a couple extra days before going back to work? I vaguely recall you saying 10 days, so... It kind of sucks. It flew by. From my perspective, at least. I don't know how it went for you, I guess. Maybe visibility on this is just higher because wide. Well, GX was in widescreen too. Oh, yeah.
Back to work Tuesday night, right? Man, that sucks. Feels like it just started.
With Amy. I vaguely recall. Is that like you're kind of like hurting them, I think? Frontiers did have a lot of weird, like, mini games. But most of them weren't too offensive. I should play that again. But I say that, and when the fuck am I gonna have time for that? Especially because, for whatever reason, I feel like whenever I play Sonic games, the streams do okay, if not, like, pretty good. For whatever reason, Frontiers did awful every time I played it. Like, the viewership was terrible every time. Even when it was brand new, it, like... I think when it was brand new, it, like, the first, like, couple streams were okay. But then once I started doing, like, post-game, like, it fell off, like, really. Because I don't really have post-game, but, like, the DLC did awful. When I did, like, the hard mode, like, level 1 challenge, the viewership was awful. And I mean, like, abysmal. Like, not, oh, I expected it to be good and it was not good. I mean, like, it was single-digit viewers. Single-digit views, rather. Like, they all did real bad, so I don't think I could even justify streaming it again. I think it's already felt long enough that I can say if I find a way to access Sonic 06, that I'll do another full marathon, another full Sonic marathon. Like, I think I could get behind it. But I think that would need to happen to make it feel like it's different. Because the first one I did, I skipped Heroes in 06 because I had no way of playing them.
I could technically do Heroes on emulator now, but I still have no way of playing 06. That's why I asked the other night about, can you get, like, an external disk drive for the Xbox? Because then I could just get a physical copy of 06 and play it like that. Yeah, there's a couple things that make it different. Like, didn't they put boost on, like, right trigger or something? So yeah, it feels a little different. I remember it taking some getting used to. But yeah, like, as far as a marathon goes, like, I've been waiting years to play Unleashed again. Like, I bought it on my Xbox for, like, the backwards performance boost. I just haven't played it yet. I'd say I could do that for October this year. But I also said I really didn't want to make a lot of plans for October. Like, I do want to do the Luigi's Mansion trilogy. And I think that's all I should plan. Because, like, Pokemon comes out, like, mid-October. And Mina the Hollower comes out in October, too. So, I don't think I want to plan anything else. I guess Unleashed can be a backup if Luigi's Mansion takes not as long as I expect. But I also remember that Unleashed is a pretty long playthrough, so... It's sad that Forces is, like, the only 3D Sonic game I have on Switch, because, like, that was locked to run at 30 FPS, so therefore Switch 2 isn't gonna make it run any better. Oh yeah, don't they put the Lightspeed dash, like, on another input or something, and they never tell you about that? I kind of vaguely remember that. No, you can't get 06 on the digital Microsoft store, I guess, is that what it's called? For whatever reason, that's one you can't... Like, you can get Unleashed, you can get Generations. You can't get 06 for whatever reason. Which I guess means that Sega chose to not have it available for purchase. I guess is the only option, the only reason there. Also, I think you can't get 360 games anymore at all, can you? Isn't that a thing? Didn't they shut that down? But I bought them, like, when they were still available. I think it was like a week 1 Xbox thing. It's like, maybe not. I think I waited for them to go on sale, and then I got Unleashed and Generations. That's basically my Sonic box. I guess I got Sonic Colors, whatever the remastered was called. Ultimate? I got that on Switch, come to think of it. Because I think that was before the Xbox. But then Superstars I have on Xbox. Frontiers I have on Xbox. Shadow I have on Xbox. I haven't gotten Mania on Xbox yet. I should at some point, so that I literally own Mania on everything.
And then I can do another achievement run through that, which has always been fun. Probably wait for a sale, though. Motherfucking... Are you kidding? That almost knocked me into the ramp. That would have been real bad. Alright, race to survive. Race to survive. Okay, that's not a good way to survive. Oh! Nope, I was gonna boost, and I was like, no, don't do it.
Just race to survive. Yeah, I kind of remember hitting a point in Frontiers where I was like, do I have the light speed dash? And I just had to, like, start pushing buttons until I figured out where it was. And I don't remember where they put it. Isn't it on, like, the left stick or something? Like, clicking it? It's in, like, a weird spot, too. Like, where it traditionally isn't. Look at that placement! I feel like people weren't bringing their A game on this one. Like, I don't think it's that I was playing that well. Ew, classic.
Well, I guess that stops me from playing too much. That put us 6 minutes overtime, so I guess we can just stop there comfortably. I mean, I was worried about it being like, oh, team battle, I gotta play team battle. Oh, is there mini pre? I gotta do the mini pre? And then it was just gonna be like, oh shit, I accidentally streamed for an hour later than I meant to. So at least Classic came up and said, no, stop. So I guess that's nice. I will take that opportunity. I will take that opportunity. We have Mirror Queen coming up? Is that what I need? No, I need regular Queen. Jesus. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. Had a great time, so I hope you guys did as well. It was a little demoralizing that I got nothing done in F-Zero X. That game's fucking hard. We might go back to it at some point, but I think tomorrow we're gonna start with the first GBA game. I don't even think I've booted this up yet. Nope. Yeah, sure, you can download the data. That's fine. I believe Maximum Velocity is the first one. It came out in 01? That came out before GX anyway. I thought they came out in the same year. So we'll do Maximum Velocity tomorrow. And then we'll do 99 after that. And then... Wow, these both came out in 04? I'm pretty sure this one came out first. Well, I haven't played that one, so... So Wednesday we'll do GP Legend, and then 99. And then Thursday we'll do Climax, and then 99. I have not played Climax. It's not even in English. So I might have to look up a guide for that to find my way around the menus. We'll see. The Comrade Clam. How's it going? Welcome in. That's right, I forgot it was a launch title. Yeah, I don't think I've even played... I don't even think I played this on an emulator or anything. Maybe I did. I don't know. If it was 20 years ago. So... I have played the other two. But I have not played that one, I'm pretty sure. So we'll get through those this week. Maximum Velocity tomorrow. GP Legend Wednesday. Climax Thursday. Mario Kart Saturday. And then after all of that, I'll determine, is there more F-Zero in our future, or are we moving on? Still having a lot of fun with 99. I wouldn't mind playing more of X and GX, even though they're both
just complete bitch of games. Like they're so mean.
So I don't know how much of them I want to do. I mean, I guess X isn't that mean, it's just hard. GX is fucking mean. So we'll see what happens. So thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Again, we'll be back with more F-Zero all week, so I hope to see you there. In the meantime, take it easy. I'll see you again soon.